Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Nicely done, Hillary.
And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, back to Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark as the Big Sticks and the Sasquatch once again face off here for Game 2 of the Independence League Great Plains Divisional Playoffs. As for both teams, it was a win for the Big Sticks in last night's game as they were able to take down the Spearfish Sasquatch by a score of 7-4. As even with the bases loaded, specifically talking about it, for the Sasquatch in that bottom of the 8th inning, bases loaded and 2 outs, a pop-up from center fielder Bryson Hoyer behind and off to the right side of home plate, caught by Daniel Rogers for the 3rd and final out of the inning. So we get our ceremonial first pitch and the first glimpse at some playoff baseball here for the Big Sticks at home. And with that, we'll get right into our starting lineups. First, for the visiting Spearfish Sasquatch, it's a very similar lineup to what we've seen in the 5-game series at the end of the season for the Sasquatch. Brian Wren going to be starting on the mound for the Sasquatch. Keenan O'Brien receiving his pitches. Ryan Duran at first base. Second baseman Ryan Bachman. Bailey Bordis at third. And Gabe Springer rounding off the Sasquatch infield at short. Gage Croct, Bryson Hoyer, and Trey Vorwald are the left, center, and right fielders. Damon Gaither, the designated hitter, and Jarrett Hunt, the head coach for the Sasquatch. Sam Marhefke for the Big Sticks starting on the mound here in the top of the first. Daniel Rogers at catcher. Derek Calvillo at first. Alex Erlov at second. Kobe Krenz at third. And Alex Thurston at short to round off the infield. Left, center, and right field in order: Austin Bunn, Jaden Singleton in place of Sean D., whose time with the Big Sticks is done after last night's playoff game. And then Carson Lundmark in right field with Gunnar Hansen, the designated hitter, and of course the Big Sticks in their inaugural season of the Independence League, led by head coach Cam Johnson, Cameron Guevara, the assistant coach, and Jordan Price, the pitching coach. As I said, it was a 7-4 win for the Big Sticks in last night's ball game, including a streak of 4 innings where they were able to put up at least a run from the 4th to the 7th inning. 1 in the top of the 4th, 2 in the top of the 5th, again 2 in the top of the 6th, and in the top of the 7th, as Austin Bunn able to drive himself home in the 6th inning, that 3-run inning for the Big Sticks. Or excuse me, 2-run inning. His solo home run on a 3-2 pitch took it well over the left field wall at Black Hills Energy Stadium. as that was his second home run in the Big Sticks behind the pitching of Steve Marhefke, Braxton Greenberg, Logan Fragamini, and Daniel Rivera. As they combined for 10 strikeouts on the night. Sam Marhefke, as I said, starting pitcher, first pitch on Bryson Hoyer, called strike one. And a hot one here, as we saw in Spearfish, and pretty much the entirety of the regular season series and the first playoff game. The 1-0 from 0-1 from Marhefke, swung on and missed. Strike two, and the leadoff batter for the Sasquatch, down in the count 0-2. Season ends tonight for the Sasquatch, and the Big Sticks will move on to the championship if the Big Sticks are able to get a home victory. Marhefke 0-2, swung on, fouled back off the turf by Hoyer to make it an 0-2 count. Again, fans coming out to support the Big Sticks. If they win tonight, they'll just have one more home game this season in the championship series against either the Fremont Moo or the Western Nebraska Pioneers. That game kicking off right about now is the 0-2 pitch. Upstairs trying to test Hoyer on that pitch. Called ball one. But again, it's playoff baseball here in Dickinson, North Dakota. The Sasquatch trying to even the series up and force a game three. It's Marhefke and Steve and Sam, back-to-back starters. Unfortunately, Steve Marhefke in yesterday's ball game went down with an injury. Watching it back, when he got the strikeout of Ryan Bachman, he motioned to the bullpen, and it was a very emotional moment as this 1-2 fouled off the left foot of Hoyer as he limped after making contact with that one. Count still stays at 1-2. But again, Steve Marhefke, the Big Sticks dugout, after that injury, the first thing they said is, we're winning this one for Steve, and when they did, getting one of their best performances all around, 7-4. As after losing 4 straight at Black Hills Energy, they got the last game of the series. 1-2, called strike three. Marhefke starting off this game with a strikeout of Bryson Hoyer for the first out of the inning. Both of the Marhefke brothers have been one of the best pitching duos that the Independence League has seen this season. Both from Upper Iowa, both from Neenah, Wisconsin. Marhefke 3-3 on the season, including that 7-inning performance in his last start against the Pioneers. First pitch on Springer, misses outside for ball one. Again, you could feel it from last night's game. It might be a bit of carryover as well, but the Big Sticks wanting to get this one and make it a short series against the Sasquatch. It's the 1-0 from Marhefke. Swung on, lifted down the first base line, giving chases Krenz, but that one will fall well out of his reach to even the count at 1-1. Sam Marhefke, 36 strikeouts, his 37th just a bit ago of the center fielder Hoyer. He's had great performances like against the Plainsmen and the Fremont Moo, both of those 6 2/3 innings and 6 1/3 inning. And both credited with the win. 1-1 pitch. High and outside for ball two. The count now sits at 2-1. As I said, at the most, the Big Sticks, including tonight's game, will have 3 home games in the postseason. As Marhefke, infield shifts over to the right. 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. That'll be a count that sits even at 2-2. See Bordas in the hole there, right above the Sasquatch dugout. But again, the Sasquatch had many an opportunity, specifically in that 8th inning, with the bases loaded to try and tie the game up. 2-2, hit into the glove of Krenz, and a jump there from Krenz, catching that one for the second out of the inning. That one upstairs, popped up in the infield, And you can't tempt Krenz with those types of balls because he can make a play on him. As Ryan Bachman, the second baseman, up to bat for the Sasquatch. Minnesota State Mankato may see him match up against Wayne State come next spring. But here looking to be the first runner on for the Sasquatch. Marhefke's first pitch, inside, misses for ball one. It's now Alex Erlob at second, playing just above second base. They shifted to the right on Springer. We saw that the entirety of the first 6 games the Sasquatch and the Big Sticks faced up. And here it's shifting over to the left. Marhefke with the strikeout, 1-0. Called strike one. As Bachman watches it by to even the count at 1-1. Again, the Big Sticks 1 win away from getting to that coveted championship series against the Western Nebraska Pioneers or the Fremont Moo. Marhefke's 1-1. Called strike two. It's Marhefke right now able to find the strike zone, relying on Krenz on that second out, but now has Bachman in a 1-2 count. 9 games Marhefke has pitched this season. All 9 he's come out as the starter. This 1-2, a grounder to short. Thurston with the scoop. Throw to first. Takes Calvillo off the bag, but gets the tag out of Bachman. 1-2-3. Marhefke starts off hot here for the Big Sticks. A strikeout to lead things off of Bryson Hoyer. And then 2 line out and ground outs by Bachman and Springer. Bringing into the top of the first inning, and as we head to the bottom of the first, we'll take a short break, and when we come back, more Big Sticks baseball.
Are you ready for summer fun and adventure? Spend an exciting time at Badlands Ministries just south of Medora, where you'll grow in faith and have the time of your life. For over 90 years, Badlands Ministries has provided a safe place for people of all ages and denominations to experience Christ's love. Take a leap of faith and enjoy the many activities from ropes courses, fun Bible studies, crazy games, hiking, swimming, campfires, songs, skits, and more. Call or go to badlandsministries.org. See you at camp.
After the game, stop by Blue 42 Grill and Bar and top off the evening with a burger and beer. Blue 42 is a great place to meet your friends after the Big Sticks game. Try one of our 24 rotating beers we have on tap, and while we specialize in handcrafted burgers, our appetizers are out of this world. Log on to blue42grill.com for a complete menu and to see what beers we have on tap. Blue 42 Grill and Bar, located in historic downtown Dickinson. See you after the game.
We share the same frustrations, and the same things make us proud. We witnessed their first smile together. We are here for you when you need us most. CHI St. Alexius Health. Imagine better health.
And we are back here at Dakota Community. A 1-2-3 inning for the Sasquatch. Brings about the end, and we'll get our first look at Brian Wren starting on the mound for the Sasquatch. And the Sasquatch's 9-7 win over the Big Sticks. Again, a game that ended on a controversial call. Brian Wren allowed 10 hits, but only 3 runs on the board in his 6 innings pitch, as he was able to extend his stay on the mound, as it will be the leadoff batter, Gunnar Hansen, to start things off here for the Big Sticks. Gunnar Hansen, same role he was yesterday, designated hitter, was walked or hit by a pitch 3 times, grounded out on a fielder's choice in the 6th, and popped up to the catcher, Keenan O'Brien. First pitch by Wren, outside, called strike one. That'll make it an 0-1 count on Hansen. Wren, on this season, 3 games he's played in, he's gotten credited with 2 wins. Hansen takes this one, pops it up opposite field, and that one may have a chance to land. It does foul. as Vorwald looked to be the one that was going to try and make a play on that ball. Duran and Bachman all on the retrieval of that ball. Goes foul, and that'll make it an 0-2 count on Gunnar Hansen. And you could just tell before the game started, as the fans were piling in here for the first playoff game that Dickinson has seen this season, as the 0-2 from Wren. Swung on, chop foul. Coach Cam Johnson trying to make a play on that one. Unable to field it. So that'll keep it an 0-2 count. But as I was saying, you can just feel it in the air. And if the Big Sticks can get hot, win 3 in a row against the Sasquatch, that could give them the momentum to try and go here first against the winner of the Nebraska Land Divisional and go away and try and get the championship. 1-2, lifted into right center field. Vorwald going all the way back and making the catch for the first out of the inning. It was a nice hit ball there from Hansen, just hung in the air too long. And the outfield for the Sasquatch has to be one of the quickest I've seen this season. Hoyer in center field basically has anything covered from left center to right center. Vorwald holding it down in right field, Crocked as well. One of the quickest outfields the Big Sticks have matched up against. Austin Bunn, first pitch into the turf, outside for ball 1. Austin Bunn hit that home run yesterday, a solo shot. He said he wanted to try and get another one here today. 1-0, swung on by Bunn, left field. That one is gone. Austin Bunn starts off with a bang. A solo shot over the left field wall. Bing bong. 2 in 2 games as Austin Bunn is at his fourth home run of the season. 3 against the Sasquatch, and no bigger moment. The playoffs, as that gives the Big Sticks the 1-0 lead. Come on! The Big Sticks in the dugout, that's been their chant the past couple days. And Austin Bunn, first hit of the ball game, a solo home run. Daniel Rogers now up to bat. Austin Bunn, he's just been making great contact lately, and just like that, gets a home run to give the Big Sticks the 1-0 lead. Daniel Rogers watches the first pitch by, high outside corner for strike 1. Attacking that, Wren gets the call again, basically the same spot. That'll make it an 0-2 count, but what a start to the ball game. That'll get the fans fired up here at Dakota Community. And more importantly, it'll give the Big Sticks the lead. This one, a hard hit ball to Duran, and he loses sight of that one. And that allows Rogers to get to first. We'll see if they credit that a base hit or an error. They're going to say that's an error by Duran at first. It's the Big Sticks gaining some momentum here, already 1-0 after Austin Bunn's home run ball. And it brings up Jaden Singleton with Daniel Rogers at first and just 1 out. Ending the series against the Sasquatch with a win after 4 straight losses, 7 in a row going back to the series against the Pioneers. First pitch by Wren outside for ball 1. But just like that, the Big Sticks trying to put their front foot ahead of the Sasquatch here and make it a 2-0 series win. 1-0 from Wren. Swung on and missed by Singleton. If he's able to make contact with that ball, he may have had a chance to put it into the outfield. Swing misses, evens the count at a ball and a strike. It's crazy. Just talking about Austin Bunn hitting the home run yesterday. Feeling like he wanted one today. 1-1 goes wild. O'Brien's not going to be able to make a play to second as that wild pitch allows Rogers to waltz over to second and put a runner in scoring position. Count now sits at 2-1. Wild pitch allows Rogers free base. Wren, 2-1 pitch. Drops into the zone to even the count at 2-2. High outside quadrant of the strike zone. Wren looks in, takes the sign. 2-2 pitch. Swung on, fouled up and over the press box. Keeps the count even at 2-2. Like I was saying, it's just crazy that I was just talking about Austin Bunn recently being one of the best batters for the Big Sticks, and specifically talking about that home run yesterday. He makes it 2-2 games, 3 against the Sasquatch. 2-2. Misses low and away, ball 3 to make a full count. So right now, Wren trying to settle in on the mound here for the Sasquatch, and it's really tough to settle in after giving up a home run. But has a chance here, full count to get the second out of the inning. 3-2, swung on. That one again lifted above the net behind home plate. As Singleton into the box here for 6 at-bats for the Big Sticks, or 6 pitches in this at-bat. Next one will be the 7th. So he looks to advance Rogers. He's able to reach on a wild pitch from Wren. 3-2. Swung on, a ball hit to short. Springer on the field. Throw to first. Singleton unable to beat that one out, but advances Rogers to third for the second out of the inning. Good base running from Rogers there. That brings up Carson Lundmark for the Big Sticks, a chance to add to their total of runs with Rogers at third. And one of the best batters in the Independence League. Any way you look at it for Carson Lundmark. Batting .309 on the season and has sent 37 runs home. First pitch misses for ball 1 on Lundmark. .1-0 from Wren. Swung on. Lundmark arrives early to that one, sends it foul past Guevara in the first base coach's box, evening the count at 1-1. Again, that just seemed like the type of inning the Big Sticks need to start with. 1-1 from Wren. Swung on by Lundmark. This one high in the air into center field, and Bryson Hoyer catches it for the third out of the inning. But second at bat and second batter for the Big Sticks, and on the second pitch, Austin Bunn. Beautiful contact. Brilliant power, sends it over the left field wall to give the Big Sticks the 1-0 lead as we head to the top of the second inning. But we'll take a short break, and when we come back, more Big Sticks baseball.
One of the kids asked, "Why are you helping us?" It just made me realize that this is why I'm doing it. Because of that question right there, we're going to be working with the University of Minnesota Masonic Children's Hospital.
We don't just want to be the face of something, we want to get involved and do good things for other people because it makes you feel good.
From day one, Choice Bank has been extremely excited to partner with us. When you have partners and people that are that committed to what you're doing, that's when you have success, and that's when you are able to help more people and make a difference.
It's been a difficult year for some of us, and Consolidated is here to help by providing the Affordable Connectivity Program to qualifying customers. If anyone in your household qualifies for certain government benefits, Consolidated may be able to reduce your current broadband bill by up to $30 a month. Visit acpbenefit.org to learn more and to see if you qualify. Consolidated. Reach the world from here.
At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, we're leaders in the egg industry. Our egg lenders grew up farming and ranching, and they understand egg operations.
With our agribusiness lending experience, we can help you with your financing.
We specialize in egg real estate, operating lines of credit, and cattle and machinery financing.
To serve you, we need to hear you.
So stop by your local Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
And we are back here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark. Austin Bunn on the 1-0 pitch from Wren sends it yard over the left field fence for the first run of the ball game. And the Sasquatch are going to have to somehow answer that back as the Big Sticks take a 1-0 lead to the top of the second. And with how Marhefke has started this game off, yes, it's only been a handful of pitches, but it looks like Marhefke plans to make his stay on the mound for the Big Sticks to at least 5 or 6 innings. First pitch, the cleanout batter, Bordis. This one taken above the press box just to my right and out of play. That'll make it an 0-1 count. The cleanup batter, Bordis. And Bordis, those of you who weren't either watching or listening to the 5-game series, in the bottom of the 10th, sent home Ryan Bachman on a walk-off base hit to give the Sasquatch the 7-6 lead. But here he's down 0-2 against Marhefke, who's looking, just searching for that second strikeout. 0-2. High outside, misses for ball 1. And as it's only 2 games being played tonight in the Independence League, we'll keep you up to date on how the opposite side of the bracket is going. 1-2 pitch. 1-2 upstairs, a bit inside, evens the count. 1-0, the Pioneers at home. They'll get home field advantage for game 2 and, if necessary, game 3. Up 1-0 against the Fremont Moo. So Pioneers look to even that series back up 1-1. 2-2 pitch from Marhefke. Misses upstairs, and that'll make it a full count on the cleanup batter, Boris. Ryan Duran on deck for the Sasquatch as they look to answer back. Austin Bunn. It's Marhefke. It's been in a 2-2 count, first full count of the ball game. Pitch, swung on board, is great contact, sends it high in the air, but out of play down the the third baseline fence, and that will keep the count full. As I said, both Marhefkes. Sam been here since the beginning of the season. Steve joining the Big Sticks a little further on into the season, but they've both been 2 of the best starters for the Big Sticks. It's the 3-2. That one just misses, as that will be a walk of Bailey Bordis to put the leadoff man on first. So the lefty, Ryan Duran, up to bat for the Sasquatch. Duran, same position as yesterday, first base. Went 0 for 3, was walked in the 8th inning as the leadoff batter and was stranded on third with the bases loaded. Marhefke's first pitch on Duran. Trying to test that high part of the strike zone, does not get it. And Rogers going to go out and have a chat here with Marhefke. He allows his first man on, the leadoff batter Bordas to first. He was able to foul a handful off. And now sits on first. Rogers back to behind home plate here for the Big Sticks. Big Sticks against the Sasquatch at home. With how many games you play, or the Big Sticks and the Sasquatch have played, you would have thought that maybe would have seen more than just 3, but all the way at the beginning of the season, the first 3 games, is that 1-0 pitch outside, swung on and missed by Duran, evens the count. You would have thought these two teams have played each other more in Dickinson, but as I said, just 3 games at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, and the Big Sticks winning all 3 of those contests. 1-1 outside. Duran doesn't swing at this one, but it's called strike 2. And that sets the advantage to Marhefke on the 1-2 count. Big Sticks won the home opener 4-3, 8-2, and 8-1, the scores of those 3 games. 1-2. High swing and a miss there from Duran for Marhefke's second strikeout of the ball game, and there's the expertise of both Marhefke, Rogers, and pitching coach Jordan Price. So leadoff man gets on first, Bordas. Duran goes down swinging as Keenan O'Brien steps into the box here to try and advance Bordas past first. So O'Brien went 1 for 3 yesterday. Scored a run in that 6th inning, a base hit in his first at-bat, and then struck out and flew out to right field. First pitch down the middle, called strike 1 on O'Brien to make it an 0-1 count with 1 out here. 2 strikeouts early on into his outing, Marhefke. 0-1 pitch. That one just misses the high part of the zone, evens the count up, so Marhefke going to have to adjust as he's had a handful of pitches that have been very close on the border of calling a strike, but has not been getting that call. Marhefke, his 1-1 pitch. Again, 2 upstairs, called ball 2. That'll make it a 2-1 count on Marhefke, or on O'Brien rather. Damon Gaither, man that stands at 6'6", on deck for the Sasquatch. 2-1, and that one high and inside plunks O'Brien, as that will move Bordas to second. And Coach Cam Johnson erring on the side of caution, going out to talk it over with Marhefke, Rogers, and the rest of the infield crew. As they do that, and we'll go back to that bottom of the 1st inning. Austin Bunn, solo home run, and just the 2nd batter Wren faced. As the Big Sticks bats looking to make it a tough night for any pitcher that steps onto the mound for the Sasquatch. I assume Griffin Sharon more than likely will see an appearance on the mound. Dylan Ritchie as well. So those seem to be the pitchers that the Big Sticks struggled against in that 5-game series. As Coach Cam Johnson back to the dugout here. And after Marhefke hits O'Brien on a 2-1 pitch, Damon Gaither now steps into the box. The designated hitter for the Sasquatch again stands at 6 feet, 6 inches tall, from Olympia, Washington. In yesterday's ball game, he was able to draw 2 walks, one of them an RBI walk. 0 for 2, struck out and flew out to center field. Gaither now with runners at first and second, trying to strike back in the top of the second. First pitch by Marhefke. Gets the strike call on that inside pitch to make it an 0-1 count. With just 1 out. Double play would end the inning for the Sasquatch. Marhefke's 0-1. Upstairs misses to even the count up at a ball and a strike. And this series, the final series of the regular season between the Sasquatch and the Big Sticks, did not disappoint one bit. So we saw a grand slam by Moses Dokes, 1-1 check swing. They're going to say Gaither went to make it a 1-2 count. Good block by Rogers, not allowing that one to escape behind. Ball and 2 strikes on Gaither. And it featured a grand slam by one of the Big Sticks pitchers, Moses Dokes. Many a home run. 1-2. Swung on this one over the mound, and Thurston can't grab that one. Exits into center field. Run does come across, and to third, Keenan O'Brien. So the Sasquatch able to get an RBI base hit from Damon Gaither as they send their first run across to put runners on the corners and 1 out to even this game up at a ball and at 1-1. The left fielder Gage Crocked now looking to give the Sasquatch the lead with O'Brien at third. Marhefke surrenders his first hit and the first run of the ball game for the Sasquatch. As Crocked fouls that one over the press box to make it an 0-1 count. Again, the Sasquatch fighting for their lives here, trying to keep the season going and force a game 3 against the Big Sticks. 0-1. That one upstairs, a bit inside, evens the count at a ball and a strike. And don't know who for the Big Sticks may come in relief. As I said, Marhefke does let up a run here, but again, still has the makings of a good 5 to 6 inning outing. If he can keep this deadlocked at 1-1, this one a high fly ball. Singleton tracking it in right center. This could score a run, and it's going to. Tagging up from third, Keenan O'Brien. And just like that, the Sasquatch take the 2-1 lead on that sac fly from Gage Crocked. Now with 2 outs, Gaither on first. The 9-batter Trey Vorwald trying to keep this 2-run inning going for the Sasquatch. It's the perfect type of ball to hit from Crocked. Is the first pitch by Marhefke. Misses. Upstairs for ball 1. Perfect hit ball from Crocked. Singleton having to track it back. Couldn't get a run up on that ball and try and fire it home to get the out of O'Brien. 1-0 pitch. Again, misses upstairs to make it a 2-0 count. And now Marhefke doing a circle off of the mound before stepping back on. So he lets up the first 2 runs of the ball game for the Sasquatch as they take a 2-1 lead. Marhefke's pitch, that one inside. Vorwald having to duck on that one. That will make it a 3-ball, no strike count on the right fielder with the top of the lineup, Bryson Hoyer, sitting on deck. Gaither still on first. Marhefke trying to find the strike zone in this at-bat. 3-0. Does so here to make it a 3-1 count. The Big Sticks, overall, including that last night's win, sit at 31-25 on the season, 56 games, this one being the 57th. 3-1, swung on by Vorwald into left center field, and Gaither is going to round second, heading for third. They will hold him up as the throw in, Vorwald sliding into second in time. So after a strikeout of Duran, Marhefke walked the leadoff batter, 2 runs across, and still a chance for at least 1, if not 2, to come across, especially with a top of the order Bryson Hoyer up to bat. He was struck out looking on a 1-2 pitch in that top of the first inning. Now looking to strike and get a hit off Marhefke, which would more than likely score both Gaither and Vorwald. First pitch out low and away, swung on and missed by Hoyer. That makes it an 0-1 count. Marhefke walking Bordas and hitting O'Brien. Both of those walks are the 2 runs across. 0-1. Outside, called strike 2 to put Hoyer in an 0-2 hole. And looking to put an end to this inning, keeping the score just 2-1. Marhefke 0-2. Swung on, looped up, and into the glove of the second baseman, Alex Urlaub, for the 3rd out of the inning. But a base hit from Damon Gaither sends Bordas home, and then a fly out to center field by Kroc sends O'Brien home as the Sasquatch will take a 2-1 lead into the bottom of the 2nd. And with that, we'll take a short break, and when we come back, more Big Sticks baseball.
I wonder how much my car is worth. I just don't drive it anymore.
Dan Porter Motors will buy it.
I'm tired of my old car. I just want something different.
Dan Porter Motors will buy it.
What about boats and campers?
Dan Porter Motors will buy it. Now, for a limited time, Dan Porter Motors will give you the most for your car, boat, pickup, camper, motorcycle, jet ski, tractor. You get the picture. Just stop in, give them the keys, and they'll write you a check. It's that simple. See Dan Porter Motors, 58601.
Welcome to the 2021-2022 school year at Dickinson State University. The DSU Heritage Foundation is excited to bring the Blue Hawk Scholarship Fund to the DSU campus.
The Blue Hawk Scholarship Fund is comprised of your general and sport-specific giving, named scholarships, advertising, sponsorship of athletic programs, endowments, and program greatest needs support. Made possible by you, the Blue Hawk Scholarship Fund and the DSU Heritage Foundation will award over $700,000 in athletic support for the 2021-2022 school year.
Donate to the Blue Hawk Scholarship Fund today.
Visit us online at dsuheritagefoundation.org and help support Blue Hawk athletes in the classroom, in competition, and in our community.
Come soar with the Hawks.
And we are back here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark. The Sasquatch get 2 runs across, not as explosive as in the bottom of the first inning like the Big Sticks had, but does the job as they take a 2-1 lead. And the leadoff batter for the Big Sticks will be the first baseman, Derek Calvillo. As many times this season we've seen him behind home plate, but with the addition of Rogers, he's been able to mostly play first, and first pitch takes it. Nice little looper into left field, and the leadoff man gets a base hit for the Big Sticks. As we've seen and as I've said many a times this season, Calvillo loves the first pitch of an at-bat, swings at it a majority of the time, and here works out. That one over the infield and in front of Crocked as it sets the stage for Alex Thurston with the tying run at first and no outs. It's the shortstop, one of the best infielders for the Big Sticks this season. First pitch by Wren, swung on into left center, and that one will drop, as that will be 2 base hits in a row. Calvillo trying to move to third on that one, an overthrow by the left fielder Crocked. Snagged by Duran before Calvillo's able to move to second, but 2 hits off of Brian Wren to start things off here in the bottom of the second inning. So the 8-batter, third baseman Kobe Krenz, trying to not just tie the game up, but retake the lead. The handful of Krenz's hits have been in that opposite right field. And with runners at first and second, Duran and Bordas, and pretty much the entirety of the Sasquatch infield playing as a bunt. Attempt there from Krenz. He pulls back on that high and inside pitch and makes it a 1-0 count. As Bordas at third and Duran at first, as I said, playing as if Krenz is going to lay down a bunt. Krenz did put down a fielder's choice bunt yesterday. It was called out at first, but advanced Thurston, who was able to score in the top of the second inning. 1-0, and nice bunt there. Wren on the field, throw to third in time as Calvillo slides in. The home crowd here disagrees, but Calvillo put out at third for the first out of the inning as Thurston and Krenz advance to first and second. We see Wren here, left side of the infield. Slide in, bang, bang. Tie normally goes to the runner, but here, Calvillo called out at third. Heads up play there from Wren. So he took a risk there trying to get the out at third. Pays off. So Alex Erlob, first time he'll see Wren today, takes the first pitch, pops it up over the net behind home plate. That'll make it an 0-1 count. And for all of the Big Sticks batters this inning, it's been the early on pitches. Calvillo first pitch, Thurston first pitch. Krenz in 2 pitches laid down that bunt. Tying run stays at second. Gunnar Hansen on deck, top of the order. As Wren, after making a good play, getting the out at third. 0-1 pitch, runners go, swung on, hit down the first base line and into right field, past the glove of Duran, as that will send Alex Thurston home. And just like that, the Big Sticks and the Sasquatch tied up at 2. As Duran, that one taken opposite field by Erlob. Duran may not have been ready for that one. He tried to make the play there, but RBI base hit for Alex Erlob sends Thurston home. Krenz to third, and with 1 out, Wren going to be talked to here. And the Big Sticks and the Sasquatch back and forth, back and forth. That's pretty much all it's been between these two teams in the last 6 games. Yes, the Big Sticks and the Sasquatch, 6 straight games that these two teams have seen each other. This one being the 7th, and if the Sasquatch were to pull out the win here for the first time this season in Dakota Community, would mean 8 straight matchups in the last 8 games. Wren now back out onto the mound. Game tied 2-2. Gunnar Hansen flew out to the right fielder, Trey Vorwald, in his previous at-bat. Now with runners on the corners and just one out, trying to take the lead. Wren, check over to first. First pitch misses low and away, requiring the services of O'Brien. Good block. So that'll make it a 1-0 count on the designated hitter. And if I'm Wren, the last thing I want to do is walk Hansen here with Austin Bunn on deck. Pickoff throw, not in time by Wren. Both pitchers surrendered 2 runs in their first 2 innings. It's another pickoff throw to first, this one tight, but Duran's tag not down in time. So we still await the 1-0 from Wren. Kren's the runner at third, 1-0. Misses low and away, bounces once and into the glove of O'Brien. 2 straight pitches from Wren into the turf. Sets a 2-0 count on Hansen. Wren's 2-0 outside. That's been the spot for both Marhefke and Wren tonight. Gets the strike call as Hansen watches that one by. 2 balls and 1 strike for Hansen. 2-1, that one upstairs. Makes it a 3-1 count. And Hansen just 1 pitch away from loading the bases with a walk. See if Wren goes back to that outside part of the strike zone. Try and get a either swing or a called strike. This one a grounder to first. Duran with the field throw to second. They're going to say that the shortstop Springer was off the bag. No, only 1 out still for the Big Sticks. Kren sent home by Hansen. Erlob called safe at second and Hansen safe at first. So Wren, 2 runs here. As yes, he was off of the bag there. Gabe Springer, and just a look of shock from Springer as he thought he got at least that 1 out. The run would have come across regardless for the Big Sticks, but Wren would have had 2 outs to work with. Is now arguing the call there, the infield umpire Scott Young. Nothing will change his mind, so the Big Sticks are able to put a run across off of the error by the first baseman Duran on the throw. And the Big Sticks will take a 3-2 lead in the bottom of the second. Runners at first and second. Erlob at second. Hansen on first. And that will set up Austin Bunn. Hit the home run in the bottom of the first inning. As Wren's going to have to pick his pitches carefully against the left fielder. Austin Bunn, last 17 at-bats, batting .412. First pitch outside, misses for ball 1. Good slide over from O'Brien, keeps that one in front of him. Austin Bunn out as Bunn with a great eye. Looks like Wren might be trying to attack that outside part of the zone. Those last 2 pitches, just trying to get a swing off Bunn. 2-0 pitch, Swung on by Bunn. This one lifted up high into the air, and that one will go over the Sasquatch dugout and onto the concourse, as that will make it a 2-ball, 1-strike count on Austin Bunn. And Austin Bunn, one of the interns' favorites. And the left fielder gives the intern something to celebrate about, as well as the fans here at the ballpark, or those of you watching from wherever you may be. 2-1 from Wren. Good pitch there. Bunn holds off, called strike 2 to even the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Just 1 out for the Big Sticks. But Wren 1 strike away. 2-2. Misses upstairs. Bunn again watches that one by to set up a full count. Other full count that Wren has been in. He got the ground out on the fielder's choice of Jaden Singleton. Wren's full count, runners go. Swung on by Bunn. This one lifted high into the air, right field. Vorwald making a play on that and makes the catch. Runners both go back right along the beer garden fence for the second out of the inning. As I said, Vorwald and Hoyer and Croct all with lightning speed. As it will be Daniel Rogers. Reached on an error by the first baseman Duran with 2 outs here. And one of the heavy hitters for the Big Sticks. He currently leads the team in the last 7 days. 474. First pitch, good eye. That one goes low. Into the turf, good stop by O'Brien, makes it a 1-0 count. Rogers has driven home 5 runs in those at-bats off of 9 hits. Wren looking to get out of this second inning. 1-0, high outside, doesn't get the strike call to make it a 2-0 count on Rogers. In his short time with the Big Sticks, Rogers, a home run. 10 runs driven home. 2-0, opposite field. That one lifted into the air and just past the Big Sticks bullpen. As Wren gets his first strike in this at-bat, courtesy of that foul ball, to make it a 2-1 count.
Better call Western Deck and Legend Auto Body.
Wren a look to Erlob at second. 2-1 pitch. Swung on. And this one again lifted. This one into the Big Sticks bullpen. 2 straight foul balls from Rogers. Even the count up. 2 balls and 2 strikes. And Wren 1 out away from keeping the Big Sticks within a run. 2-2 pitch, swung on. Rogers, this one over the concourse, hits the awning and out of play. So that's 3 foul tips by Rogers. So he's gonna make Wren earn this out, regardless of the outcome. Wren's 2-2 pitch. Inside, gets the strike call on Rogers. He disagrees, but Rogers punched out for the 3rd out of the inning. But not before the Big Sticks are able to send 2 runs across. Thurston and Krenz across, courtesy of the Erlob RBI, and Hansen, fielder's choice, throw to second, not in time, or takes Springer off the bag. and scores Krenz. So 3-2, the Big Sticks take the lead to the top of the third inning. We'll take a short break, and when we come back, more Big Sticks baseball.
It's more than an international nonprofit organization. The Fraternal Order of Eagles is all about people helping people. They donate more than $10 million a year to local communities, fundraisers, charities, and more. On the local level, the Eagles Club of Dickinson has been serving the community since 1940. They offer lunch specials Monday through Friday from 11 to 1:30. They also specialize in banquets, weddings, anniversaries, benefits, and more. Not a member yet? Stop down and visit them today. The Eagles Club in Dickinson. Call 701-483-3561.
Finding the right mortgage company can be a little puzzling. At ENG Lending, we make it easy by finding the right program that fits perfectly. From VA loans for our veterans to first-time home buyers, refinancing and debt consolidation. Piece by piece, we pay close attention to every detail so that every piece of the puzzle falls right into place. ENG Lending. It all comes together.
Call 456-LOAN right now.
And we are back here at Dakota Community. Sam Marhefke back onto the mound after 2 runs across for the Big Sticks in that bottom of the second inning. Give them the 3-2 lead. And a very key play in that inning was on the fielder's choice throw from Duran to Springer at second. Umpires called Alex Erlob safe. And a play that could have seen a turn 2 resulted in no outs for the Big Sticks. And 2 runs across, Thurston and Krenz. And for the Sasquatch to lead things off, Gabe Springer lined out to Krenz. Shift right by the Big Sticks infield. Marhefke first pitch, good eye from Springer. Looked like he was primed to take that one, but holds off and makes it a 1-0 count. Marhefke 2 innings pitched, 2 runs allowed, 1-0 pitch, high and inside, makes it a 2-0 count. Struck out 2 batters in his first 2 innings. Big Sticks a lot to celebrate, the fans that is, in those first 2 innings of play. 2-0 from Marhefke, gets the call. Makes it a 2-1 count. Ryan Bachman on deck. Singleton in the outfield, shifting more towards right center. That 2-1 fouled off into Springer. And it evens the count 2-2. After 2 ball pitches, Springer watches one by for a strike, fouls that one off, and he's in a 2-2 count just like that. Yeah, not only would it be good just to make it a short series, but the Big Sticks going into the championship series need to be as rested as possible, and that's a 2-2 swing and a miss from Gabe Springer as the beer batter goes down swinging for the first out of the inning. 3 strikeouts now for Sam Marhefke. Led off the first inning with a strikeout, and it turned into a 1-2-3 inning, and Ryan Bachman up to bat. Marhefke looking to make it the same. Infield now shifts over to the left. They're going to get a lot of running and having the shift right on Springer, shift left on Bachman. This one hit foul past the Big Sticks dugout and into the hands of Calvin Watkins. That'll make it an 0-1 count. And Calvin Watkins over there, it's actually another Big Sticks birthday to celebrate. Shane Sinclair, happy birthday to the relief pitcher. It's the 0-1 from Marhefke. Swung on and missed by Bachman, makes it an 0-2 count. So hopefully that's two things that Sinclair will get to celebrate today, his birthday and a divisional championship. The Big Sticks can hold on to this lead all the way till the 9th inning. I'm sure Coach Cam would prefer if it got a little bit roomier as far as the lead. As the 0-2, Bachman swung at a low and away pitch, holds off on this one. That'll make it a 1-2 count. Bailey Bordas, one of the 2 runs across in that top of the 2nd inning on deck. We'll see what he has to work with as the 1-2 swung on, lifted into center field, and tracking back, making the play, Jaden Singleton. Not only a great baseball player, but also a good basketball player. As we saw that at Black Hills State, and yet before yesterday's ball game, the team got a couple pickup games in. And I'm not gonna lie, Jaden Singleton and Sean D, both surprisingly good basketball players, as I definitely got my ankles broken a couple times by the pair. Here though, he catches the 2nd out of the inning. First pitch by Bordas, low, swung on and missed. Makes it an 0-1 count. And this could be the penultimate game at home for the Big Sticks. If they win tonight, it would give them one more game in the championship series. 0-1, Marhefke inside, gets the strike call. There's the man. There's Teddy. Was wondering where he was. Must have been out with the Rough Riders. As 0-2 swung on. This one popped up. Rogers tracking it back. Will he be able to make a play on that one? No. Going into VIP. And keeps the count 0-2. So it looks like everyone's good down there. Maybe roughed up a table. Oh, that was a good gesture there. Guy hands the foul ball. To the kid down there. Marhefke still. 0-2 count. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Bordas goes down swinging. 2 strikeouts this inning for Sam Marhefke, as that will be a 1-2-3 inning. Top of the 3rd, the Big Sticks maintain the lead 3-2. As we head to the bottom of the 3rd, we will take a short break, but we'll send you down to the field for the honoring of a veteran, so don't go anywhere. More Big Sticks baseball on the way.
Fans, please direct your attention to the field for our ENG Lending Military Veteran Recognition. Tonight we honor veteran Matthew Hargrave. Matthew served in the U.S. Army from 2008 to 2014. He was honorably discharged with a rank of 003. Matthew served in Iraq and was awarded the Iraq Campaign Medal with 2 campaign stars, Army Commendation Medal, 3rd Award, Army Achievement Medal, Meritorious Unit Commendation, 2nd Award, National Defense Service Medal, Global War on Terrorism Service Medal, the Army Service Ribbon, Overseas Service Ribbon, and Outstanding Volunteer Service Medal. Matthew lives in Dickinson with his wife Haley and their 4 children, Bennett, Patron, Kennedy, and Callahan. On behalf of the Badlands Big Sticks, ENG Lending, and our great community, thank you, Matthew, for your service and sacrifice to our country. ENG Lending and the Big Sticks would like to present you with the 2022 Big Sticks Team Signed Baseball. Thank you, Matthew. From the lakes of Minnesota to the hills of Tennessee.
And we are back here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark, again honoring of a veteran as custom in the middle of the 3rd inning. So all the Big Sticks players go to shake the hand of the veteran. The crowd, the Big Sticks honor here. And this time, before we get to the bottom of the 3rd inning, we'll send a thank you out to any currently serving, who has served, or who will serve the United States military. We appreciate the sacrifices you make day to day. We appreciate your service. As in the bottom of the 3rd inning, the Big Sticks and the Sasquatch back and forth for the first couple innings of play, but Sam Marhefke on the mound for the Big Sticks. 4 strikeouts in 3 innings pitched, including 2 strikeouts swinging of Gabe Springer to lead off the inning, and Bailey Bordis to end that top of the 3rd inning, as it will be Jaden Singleton, the leadoff batter for the Big Sticks. Singleton, Lundmark, and Calvillo, the 3 batters due up for the Big Sticks, trying to add to their 3-2 lead. Singleton grounded out on a fielder's choice for the 2nd out of the inning in that first. Advanced Rogers to 3rd. First pitch on Singleton. Called strike 1. 4 hits for the Big Sticks. One of them, that home run by Austin Bunn in the bottom of the 1st inning. Renzo 1 outside. Here it is again. Strike call to make it an 0-2 count. Singleton was able to battle his way into a full count against Wren back in that 1st inning. It's now down. Pitcher's count. 0-2 from Wren. Swung on down the right field line, and that one will go just shy of the Sasquatch's bullpen. Keep it an 0-2 count. We'll see if Singleton can start things off like Calvillo did on his base hit. 0-2 high outside for ball 1. Makes it a 1-2 count on the center fielder. Wren's pitch. Upstairs. Evens the count at 2-2. As there's quite an interesting dilemma. 2 kids, one of them with a Big Sticks hat, one of them with a Sasquatch hat. It's the 2-2 fouled off by Singleton. Will keep the count even at 2-2. So that's always seems to be a thing, especially within friend groups. You never know who favors what team, and it always seems, no matter what, in the friend group, there are always 2 guys or gals that pick the rivals of each other. Now, I would consider the Sasquatch and the Big Sticks rivals, especially with how much they've played this season, as that 2-2 pitch found directly above the press box here. Keeps it an even 2-2 count. Heck, even one of our interns, I'm a Seahawks fan myself. One of the other interns, Jamie, a 49ers fan. That's a very disdainful rivalry as that 2-2 pitch misses outside to make it a full count. And the 7th pitch of the at-bat from Wren on Singleton. See Lundmark getting a couple warm-up swings on deck. 3-2 pitch, low and away, and that is a beautiful at-bat by Singleton, battling all the way back from an 0-2 count, heads down the first base line, takes his rightful spot on first for a leadoff walk. For Wren, Carson Lundmark flew out to center field in his first at-bat of the ballgame to end the first. Now with no outs, Singleton at first. We'll see if Singleton attempts the first steal on the night for the Big Sticks to try and move a score into, or move a runner into scoring position. Wren, pickoff throw of Singleton. Singleton, it looked like he kind of got caught there on the turf, but was able to slide back in. Wren almost a picture perfect. As again, Singleton back to first. Two pickoff throws now by Wren. First pitch on Lundmark, Singleton goes, that one low, ball one, throw not in time as Singleton gets a stolen base. And a 1-0 count on Carson Lundmark with the chance to drive Singleton home from second. As Wren, if you're going purely on balls and strikes, up to 52 pitches through 2 innings, including that last at-bat of Singleton. 7 pitches, up 0-2, ended up walking Singleton. That 1-0 misses inside and low for a 2-0 count. In the bullpen for the Sasquatch. They do have someone warming up. The 2-0 swung on by Lundmark. This one lifted into right center field. Hoyer catches it at the warning track, but Singleton able to advance to third. That was a well-hit ball into the deepest part of the ballpark by Lundmark. But Hoyer tracks it down for the first out of the inning. Sets up Derek Calvillo, base hit in his first at-bat. I believe that is Jack Hostetler warming up in the bullpen for the Sasquatch. 2 1/3 inning now for Wren. But Big Sticks trying to double their lead here to 2. With Singleton at third, a stolen base. Moved him to second. Derek Calvillo, first pitch. Swung on and fouled. So it looked like O'Brien is going to have to walk that one off. Takes the face mask off. He is crouched down right now. Does that one look? Whatever happened there, it looks painful for O'Brien. And Singleton at third base. Hopefully O'Brien is okay, as that could have been another one that just pops up, but the way he's crouched over there. The trainer comes to look at him. Oh, they're checking out his right elbow, it looks like. And they are pointing to the bullpen, and O'Brien may have to be taken out of the game on that foul tip by Calvillo. So they're checking out O'Brien's, it looks like right in between or in front of his elbow. I don't know what exactly happened on that foul tip by Calvillo, but with the shake of the head, does not look good for O'Brien. Big Sticks with a 3-2 lead here in the bottom of the third inning. An 0-1 count is what sits on Calvillo after he fouled this one back into O'Brien. And Hostetler warming up in the bullpen still for the Sasquatch. I'll be interested to see if O'Brien is unable to stay in this game, who will come out of the Spearfish dugout in place of him. The other catchers listed on their roster: Davis Carr. We saw him a handful of times, but it looks like O'Brien says he's good to go, and a round of applause from the Big Sticks fans. He's going to test the waters on the throw. Asks for one more. And he says that he's good to go as he shakes off his arm. Thankfully, O'Brien seems to be okay. And after he was checked on there, we'll get back underway here. That'll be something to keep your eye on. If O'Brien is if O'Brien's going to be able to make those throws to second, as well as we have seen him do in these past 6 games. 0-1 from Wren. High outside, evens the count up at 1-1. We'll see if Singleton, currently settled at third, if he'll make his or get his first run of the ball game, as that one misses outside on Calvillo to make it a 2-1 count. Derek Calvillo took the first pitch of Wren to lead off that second inning into left field. 2-1, outside again, misses for ball 3. That's 3 straight from Wren. 3, all of them on the outside part, trying to get a swing off of Calvillo. Field playing a bit close, 3-1. Swung on by Calvillo, lifted into right field. Vorwald at the warning track makes the jumping catch, and that one will allow Singleton to tag up and score for the Big Sticks. What a play by Vorwald, as Calvillo goes opposite field. Vorwald tracking it all the way to the warning track, jumps for it, and yeah, that one looks clean to me. As the umpires are actually discussing this, it looked just from that replay we saw, it looked like Vorwald maintained possession of that catch throughout the entirety of that jump and fall, and yep, that's the ruling they stick with. So Calvillo called out on that fly out to right field, but Jaden Singleton sent home on the tag up. Calvillo with a base hit and now an RBI to give the Big Sticks the 4-2 lead. Alex Thurston with 2 outs, no one on. First pitch by Wren, inside, too far inside, makes it a 1-0 count. He was the first run in that bottom of the second inning to tie the game up for the Big Sticks after he got a first pitch base hit. This one a grounder to third. Bordas a quick throw to first in time, as it looked like Duran had to adjust himself for that bounce, but does make the catch for the third out of the inning. 1 run across for the Big Sticks in the bottom of the third on the sac fly from Derek Calvillo to right field. Gives the Big Sticks the 4-2 lead. And with that, we'll take a short break ourselves. When we come back, more Big Sticks baseball.
Challenges and struggles are part of everyday life for all of us. At Infinity Real Estate Group, we don't back down and we take it all in stride.
Okay, don't move. I've done this before.
My turn.
In these struggles, there are no mistakes, only life lessons. We may not be that good at some things, but we do excel in real estate. We are Infinity Real Estate Group. Experience the Infinity way.
At Justin Glass, they specialize in window replacement and repair while keeping the structure and safety of the vehicle intact. With over 20 years of experience, Justin Glass works with all insurance companies and have the best cash prices in town. Looking for something fun? Stop by next door and enjoy a round of golf and a beverage with your friends in their golf simulator.
Drive by the rest, then come to the best, Justin Glass.
Now more than ever, your safety depends on choosing the right body shop to repair your vehicle. Unfortunately, not every body shop makes the investment to stay current. The technicians at Legend Auto Body of Dickinson are certified in the latest auto body repair techniques. And we use eco-friendly Sikkens paint for the best possible finish on your vehicle. We're also certified with most major insurance companies to return your frame or finish back to its original condition. For a job done right, call Legend Auto Body today.
And we are back here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark. It's the Big Sticks get a run across on the sac fly to right field. Bit of discussion whether Vorwald caught it or not. Saw the replay. Was a great play by the right fielder. But Singleton able to tag up from third to give the Big Sticks their 4th run of the ball game. 3 straight innings. The Big Sticks have scored a run. Marhefke back onto the mound. First pitch misses for ball 1 on the leadoff batter, Ryan Duran. He was struck out last time he was up to bat for the first out of the inning. In the second, Marhefke on the 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. Evens the count at a ball and a strike as Duran watches that pitch. Upstairs there. Gives it a hefty hack. Marhefke now even at the count. 1-1 pitch. Swung on outside. A grounder to Thurston. Great field throw to first. Stretched by Calvillo. Gets the out for the first of the inning. Leadoff man back into the dugout for the 3rd time in 4 innings. Strikeout of Hoyer, strikeout of Springer, and now a ground out of Duran. All have gone down in the first at-bat of an inning, as it will be Keenan O'Brien hit by a Marhefke 2-1 pitch. Singleton shifting over to left center, and if you can't tell, right in front of that camera in the outfield. First pitch by Marhefke, high and inside on O'Brien. So he takes a decent walk before going back into the box on that high inside pitch. Gaither on deck for the Sasquatch as they look to try and even this game back up. 1-0 pitch and high. Called ball 2. 2-ball, no strike count from Marhefke. And Marhefke, aside from that second inning, has only seen 3 batters in the first and third. 2-0 pitch, swung on, lifted into center field. Singleton tracking it back, and that must have been the spot for Singleton, right where that ball was hit. Catches it for the second out of the inning. Marhefke retires the first 2 batters. Now it'll be Damon Gaither trying to replicate what he did in that second inning. A base hit RBI sent Keenan O'Brien, or excuse me, Bailey Bordas home. Now with 2 outs, Gaither trying to start a Two-out rally for the Sasquatch in the top of the 4th inning. First pitch by Marhefke. A slow chopper to third. Krenz throw across the diamond in time. 1, 2, 3. Third time tonight for the Sasquatch. 2 groundouts and a flyout by the three batters due up, and they're retired. With that, we will go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Big Sticks hold the 4-2 lead. We'll take a short break, and when we come back, more Big Sticks baseball.
Digging it, the 811 game. Will you play by the rules? Choose your location. City Home. Choose your project. Fence. Let's get started. Sure you're ready? Continue. Hold on. There's a whole network of utilities starting just inches underground. Call before you dig, or it could be game over. Stay on top of your game. Call 811 or visit nd1call.com.
Make the most of your summer with a quick stop at Rosie's Food and Gas in South Dickinson. You'll find everything from live bait to lottery tickets. Pick up a hunting or fishing license, or even borrow a life jacket. Cool off with a for real ice cream shake, or pick up a snack on the way to the Big Sticks game. Rosie's Food and Gas, 1 block west of the Astoria Field in Dickinson.
Favorite thing about my street?
My co-op.
It isn't just about electricity. It's about power.
The power of information.
About safety.
Efficiency. Technology.
I am the co-op.
I am the co-op.
And the co-op is me.
And we are back here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark as the starting pitcher for the Big Sticks, Sam Marhefke. Another 1-2-3 inning ground out of Duran, fly out by O'Brien, and a ground out from Gaither on the first pitch. Bring about the end of the top of the 4th inning. The Big Sticks will keep a 4-2 lead as the leadoff batter, Kobe Krenz, for the Big Sticks, as it does look like that one escaped my vision, as it does look like a new pitcher on the mound for the Sasquatch, as it will be Jack Hostetler. Now onto the mound, the 6'3" freshman from Whitman College. Has pitched in all 3 series against the Big Sticks. 3 innings in the 8-2 win for the Big Sticks. Gave up 4 hits and 2 runs with 3 strikeouts. And another loss, one that he was credited with, 7-6, a 3-inning, 7 hits, 6 runs across with 5 walks. And then the recent 15-8 win over the Big Sticks. He pitched 1 2/3, struck out 2 in the 5 he faced. So Kobe Krenz will be the first batter that Hostetler faces. Wren, 3 innings pitched, 4 runs, all of them earned off of 4 hits with a strikeout. First pitch on Krenz inside. Krenz having to dodge that one, makes it a 1-0 count. And the fans here trying to will the Big Sticks to a series clinching win. That one swung on and missed by Krenz, evening the count at 1-1. The Big Sticks look to make another appearance in a championship series. 1-1, called strike 2. That one, radar gun clocks it at 87 miles an hour, and there he is again, the best mascot in the league, Teddy Roosevelt. I had to wear it. Well, who knows what Teddy Roosevelt is at the ballpark here, but I know someone who had to put on that costume, and let me tell you, it is very hot in one of those mascot costumes. So I had to don the costume. It was honestly really fun being in the mascot. Is this 2-2? A high hit ball into left field. Kroc tracking back, and just before the warning track makes the catch for the first out of the inning, as Coach Cam Johnson likes that contact there from Krenz. Gives him a high five before going back into the dugout. Alex Erlob now up to bat after that fly out from Krenz, but it was a great time being Teddy. It's just, like I said, just so hot in the mascot costume. First pitch, low and away, check swing put down by Erlob. Sticks with the ball call as that'll make it a 1-0 count. Erlob, base hit RBI, took it past Duran at first. 1-0, outside, misses for ball 2. We'll see if Hostetler can slam the door on the Big Sticks runs. That 2-0 pitch, high and inside on Erlob. .3-0 count. Hostetler, 3-0 pitch. That one down the middle, called strike 1. Makes it a 3-1 count on the second baseman. And it's been a streak of 3 straight innings the Big Sticks have put up runs. 3-1, outside, called strike 2. And 2 pitches from Hostetler. Just like that, put Erlob in a full count. Again, a little bit like last night for the Big Sticks, just 4 hits, but taking advantage of opportunities. They scored 4 runs, 3-2, low and inside, ball 4, as Erlob gets a full count walk. And with 1 out, the Big Sticks get a man on. Again, last night the Big Sticks, 9 hits, and they were able to score 7 runs against the Sasquatch, and they're doing a bit the same here today. Anytime they have been given an opportunity to put a run across, they've done it. As it will be top of the order, Gunnar Hansen now up to bat. Looks to keep the inning going. First pitch outside, called strike 1 on Hansen. 0-1 count now for Hostetler. 0-1 chopped down the third base line, goes foul. Hansen an 0-2 count. And talking about the 0-2 counts, it was Jaden Singleton in that bottom of the third inning. He was stuck in an 0-2 count, but battled back with Wren, was able to get a leadoff walk, and he was the 1 run put across in that bottom of the third. 0-2, grounder to Duran, and he won't make the throw to second, take the easy out at first on the fielder's choice. So Erlob, untouched, sliding into second, no need. And that brings up Austin Bunn with 2 outs and a runner on second. Bunn, last time he was up to bat on a full count, flew out to Vorwald in right field. Now with 2 outs, runner at second, trying to replicate that first inning against the starting pitcher, Brian Wren. Try and get a home run. Doesn't matter what the count is for Bunn. He hit a home run yesterday on a full count, hit one here today on a 1-0 count. First pitch called strike 1. Bunn watches it by to make it an 0-1 count. Pitch misses upstairs by Hostetler, evens the count at 1-1. In both games, the Moo versus the Pioneers and the Big Sticks versus the Sasquatch. Tight contest. So that's a 1-1 swing and a miss. Ball goes a couple feet behind O'Brien. but Erlob stays at second. Two to two. And Gehring, Nebraska is how the Moo and the Pioneers currently sit. Hostetler looking to make it his first full inning pitch. No runs, 1-2. A good eye from Bunn. Misses low and outside for ball 2. A point from O'Brien confirms it that was the pitch that O'Brien wanted to see from Hostetler. Count sits even. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swung on by Bunn, a liner into left field, and Crocked. A little hop there as he catches that one for the 3rd out of the inning. And the Big Sticks, for the first time in 3 innings, go scoreless, as the score will remain 4-2, with the Big Sticks looking to advance to the championship series in the inaugural Independence League season. But we will take a short break as we head to the top of the 5th. 4-2, the Big Sticks are up. Don't go anywhere. More Big Sticks baseball on the way.
Sachs Motor Company and Sachs Customs now offer interior and exterior vehicle protection with Quantum ceramic coating and protection. Buy a new or used vehicle at Sachs Motor Company, choose Quantum, and get up to 5 years of protection on your purchase. Sachs Customs also offers protection packages for current vehicle owners. Protect against spills and stains in the interior, and sun, bugs, grime, tree sap, and other contaminants on the outside of your vehicle. Keep your vehicle looking showroom clean. Ceramic coating, another way Sachs goes the extra mile.
The Hub in North Dickinson is more than your ordinary convenience store. From Godfather's Pizza and the Hub Cafe to gourmet coffee, tea, and more. Stop by early for breakfast or grab something to go. We carry a variety of donuts that we make fresh every day. If your vehicle is dirty, we now have a state-of-the-art car wash at both locations. Stop in and see what we have to offer at the Hub, located on North Highway 22, or the Hub West Dakota Oil on East Villard in Dickinson. We're changing the way people think about the convenience store industry.
Clogged or slow-moving drains are no match for Josh and his licensed techs at Unplugged Drain Cleaning of Dickinson. They provide 24-hour service to solve all your sewer problems, using only the best equipment along with the latest drain camera technology to resolve issues while maintaining the integrity of your pipes. They take pride in thoroughly explaining your options, providing free estimates and great service, and making sure your issues are resolved permanently. Contact Unplugged Drain Cleaning at 701-290-9737 or online at unpluggeddrains.com.
And we are back here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark. 4-2 lead for the Big Sticks as they take the advantage through the first 4 innings of play. As the leadoff batter for the Sasquatch, Gage Crocked. Now up to bat, Marhefke. First pitch upstairs for ball 1. He's made it 4 innings. Had that top of the 2nd inning, where he allowed 2 runs across. But besides that, it's just been 1, 2, 3 innings, whether there's been a strikeout or if he's relied on his infield and outfield, he's gotten it done, Marhefke. 1-0, that one low into the turf, makes it a 2-1, 2-0 count on Crocked. Crocked, his sac fly into center field, sent home Keenan O'Brien, and the last run for the Sasquatch. So that completed the 2-run top of the 2nd. 2-0 outside, called strike 1. Makes it a 2-1 count on the left fielder. Dre Vorwald on deck for the Sasquatch. Marhefke. 2-1 pitch. Beautiful pitch as Crocked watches that one by. Great placement from Marhefke. Upper part of the zone, gets a 2-2 count now against Crocked. Marhefke. 4 strikeouts already, and there's a 5th swung on. Foul tipped into the glove of Rogers. Marhefke, like his younger brother Steve yesterday, going up and down the lineup of the Sasquatch. 5 strikeouts of Hoyer, Springer, Bordas, Duran, and now Gage Croct. Trey Vorwald back up to bat. First pitch called strike 1 on the right fielder. Makes it an 0-1 count for Marhefke. Marhefke's 0-1. This one popped up over the Sasquatch dugout and will exit the field of play to make it an 0-2 count on Vorwald. The third baseman, Krenz, and the first baseman, Calvillo, initially looked like they were going to be ready for a bunt from Vorwald. We've seen him do that a few times against the Big Sticks, but with an 0-2 count, swing and a miss. Second strikeout this inning for Sam Marhefke. He has 6 through 18 batters. Sam Marhefke establishing a home there on the mound for the Big Sticks. As to the top of the lineup, one of his strikeouts, Bryson Hoyer, 0 for 2 tonight. His other at-bat, a line out to Krenz at to Erlob at second. First pitch called strike 1 for Marhefke. As after that second inning, he's not looked back. 4 strikeouts in the third, fourth, and fifth inning now combined. 0-1 from Marhefke. Swung on, and Hoyer gets the first hit of the inning for the Sasquatch. So it will not be a 1-2-3 inning. Base hit into left center, drops. And Gabe Springer with 2 outs. Tying run up to bat for the Sasquatch. Marhefke just 1 out away from making it 5 full innings pitched for the Big Sticks. That will do wonders for the Big Sticks bullpen. Infield shift to the right and outfield shift to the right. Swing and a miss by Springer. Makes it an 0-1 count. Past 3 at-bats for Marhefke. He started off with a strike, either swinging or called. Marhefke's 0-1. Outside, just misses to even the count up at 1-1. I'd like to thank all of you for joining us here for this Great Plains Divisional Playoff Series. The Big Sticks won it 7-4 last night to take a 1-0 advantage in this best-of-3 series. Luke Stera here on the call. 1-1 from Marhefke. Outside, misses for ball 2. 2-1 count now on the shortstop Springer. Hoyer was 0 for 2 and got a base hit. Now Springer 0 for 2. Trying to keep the Sasquatch alive here. He has it a home run at Dakota Community. It's the 2-1. Misses upstairs. Bit outside, makes it a 3-1 pitch, and Marhefke asks for a new baseball. And an important count here as Ryan Bachman, top 3 batters before Hoyer's at bat, all combined for 0 for 6 with 2 strikeouts, Hoyer and Springer. The 3-1 pitch from Marhefke. Swung on by Springer. This one lifted into right field. Lundmark at the wall, and Springer ties the game up on that 2-run shot off of Marhefke. So with 2 outs, Gabe Springer hits his second home run of the season at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark, his fourth of the season. And that ties this game up 4-4. It's both teams 4 hits, both teams 4 runs. And Ryan Bachman now up to bat with 2 outs. Grounded out to short and flew out to center in his previous 2 at-bats. First pitch by Marhefke, outside, misses for ball 1. As for the Big Sticks, Jonathan Lerma. It looks like just getting some warm-up throws in the bullpen. Marhefke, 1-0 pitch, swung on and missed by Bachman, evens the count at 1-1. But it goes both ways. Apparently Springer likes hitting home runs against the Big Sticks, and Austin Bunn likes hitting home runs against the Sasquatches. That was Springer's 4th home run on the season, with 3 of them coming against the Big Sticks. 1-1, outside, called strike 2 to put Bachman in a 1-2 hole. And both these teams neck and neck. No matter what inning, no matter what the stakes are in the game, and Springer stepping up to the plate and delivering. Marhefke, 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, drop third strike. Bachman's gonna head to first, throw by Rogers in time, as that will be 3 strikeouts this inning for Sam Marhefke, but not before a base hit from Bryson Hoyer and then a 2-run home run for Gabe Springer, as the game is now tied at 4. As we head to the bottom of the 5th inning, we'll take a short break, and when we come back, more Big Sticks baseball.
Farming and ranching are more than just jobs. It's your way of life. And financially, you want to work with somebody who understands your way of life. More ag, less aggravation. Join the herd at Western Cooperative Credit Union.
If you're looking for a home loan or want to refinance your existing loan, the single smartest thing you can do is go to a credit union like Western Cooperative. We make it easy, you make it home. Join the herd at Western Cooperative Credit Union.
West Dakota Oil and Fitterer Oil Company proudly offers products and services that help fuel our customers' lives with clean-burning propane and bulk fuel, and convenient on-site delivery with premium farm and road fuels. We provide energy where and when you need it most, with locations throughout Southwest North Dakota. West Dakota Oil and Fitterer Oil Company. Locally owned, locally strong. The products you need with the service you deserve.
If you have a ding, give me a ring. Western Dent fixes minor dents without painting. Visit our shop or call us for mobile service. For a free estimate, call Western Dent in Dickinson at 260-2803, your paintless dent repair specialist.
And we are back here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark, tied ball game in Game 2 of the Great Plains Divisional Series. With 2 strikeouts, it looked like Marhefke was going to make it another 1-2-3 inning, but a base hit from Bryson Hoyer and then a 3-1 pitch taken by Springer over the right field fence to tie the game up at 4-4, as both the Big Sticks and the Sasquatch with a home run hit in this ball game. Springer's just a bit ago the one to tie it up at 4, and Daniel Rogers leading off the inning for the Big Sticks. We'll see If Hostetler, after holding the big stick scoreless last inning, despite Erlob at second, see if Daniel Rogers can get the big stick scoring once again. As in the other side of the bracket, a 4-2 lead for the Fremont Moo in the bottom of the 6th inning. First pitch by Hostetler outside, called strike one. And this will be interesting. Hostetler, if he's able to keep this game tied at 4-4, and maybe the Sasquatch get a run or two, that would set it up for either Griffin Sharon or Dylan Ritchie. Both some of the aces on the out of the Sasquatch bullpen. The count now sits at 1-1 on that high outside pitch to potentially close the big sticks out and force a game 3. 1-1. Another time, Rogers fouls this one up into the kid zone, as that will make it a 1-2 count, as that's been a handful of, or that makes it now 3 times that Rogers has fouled one off to that side of the ballpark. One, two, swing and a miss by Rogers as Hostetler gets a strikeout to start things off of the leadoff batter in the bottom of the 5th inning. The center fielder, Jaden Singleton, a nice at-bat in that 3rd inning on full count pitch was walked, grounded out on a fielder's choice. Back in the 1st inning as the cleanup batter looks to be the first hit for the Big Sticks since the 2nd inning. Taking down the left field line, Singleton, and that one into the corner, both the 3rd base fence and the left field fence. Makes it an 0-1 count. Singleton liked that pitch, just arrived a bit too early on it. Hostetler, 0-1 pitch, swung on, fouled behind by Singleton, and like his last at-bat, Singleton in an 0-2 count against Hostetler. Hostetler 1 strike away from another strikeout, and he gets it as Singleton goes down looking on that 0-2 pitch. Hostetler 2 strikeouts of Rogers and Singleton. Now faces Carson Lundmark. 2 flyouts to center field. His last one at the warning track, Bryson Hoyer. Carson Lundmark, 9 home runs on the season. First pitch by Hostetler misses upstairs for a 1-0 count. Hostetler's 1-0. Outside, just misses for ball 2. That now puts Lundmark 2-0 count with 2 outs, bottom of the 5th inning. Big Sticks, it would be 2 straight scoreless innings. 2-0, chop foul down the first base line to make it a 2-1 count. The Big Sticks started off the first 3 innings with a run in each of the innings. Hostetler, 2-1, drops that into the zone for strike 2. That sets the count even. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Pitch from Hostetler. Swung on, fouled. Slow grounder Right into the hands of Logan Fragamini in the Big Sticks dugout. Keeps it an even count. And now Lerma, the bullpen for the Big Sticks, starting to get some live throws. 2-2 pitch. Swung on, chopped over the glove of Hostetler into the glove of Bachman. And Lundmark not able to beat that throw out for the third out of the inning. 1-2-3, first time the Big Sticks have done so in this ball game, and the score will remain tied 4-4. So we head to the top of the 6th inning. We'll take a short break, and when we come back, more Big Sticks baseball.
Are you ready for summer fun and adventure? Spend an exciting time at Badlands Ministries just south of Medora, where you'll grow in faith and have the time of your life. For over 90 years, Badlands Ministries has provided a safe place for people of all ages and denominations to experience Christ's love. Take a leap of faith and enjoy the many activities from ropes courses, fun Bible studies, crazy games, hiking, swimming, campfires, songs, skits, and more. Call or go to badlandsministries.org. See you at camp.
After the game, stop by Blue 42 Grill and Bar and top off the evening with a burger and beer. Blue 42 is a great place to meet your friends after the Big Sticks game. Try one of our 24 rotating beers we have on tap, and while we specialize in handcrafted burgers, our appetizers are out of this world. Log on to blue42grill.com for a complete menu and to see what beers we have on tap. Blue 42 Grill and Bar, located in historic downtown Dickinson. See you after the game.
I've been coming to the centering classes since I first found out I was pregnant, and so almost 9 months now because I'm about to have a baby. When I found out I was pregnant, I was really nervous. I don't know, it was really scary and exciting all at the same time. It was nice to talk to people who knew what you were going through and could give you solid advice and also reassure you that, you know, your body's made for this, you can do this, and you are okay, you're gonna make it.
And we are back here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark, as after the Sasquatch evened up this ball game on the 2-run home run from Gabe Springer, Hostetler and 3 batters struck out 2 and got a ground out of Carson Lundmark to go 1-2-3 in his second full inning pitched. Sam Marhefke back out onto the mound. Leadoff batter Bailey Bordis trying to give the Sasquatch their second lead of the ball game. First pitch swung on and missed by Bordis. First pitch of the top of the 6th inning. It's the Big Sticks 4 innings away and 1 run away from celebrating a divisional championship. Marhefke, 0-1 pitch. That one called ball 1 to even the count at 1-1. And Lerma, as I said, still warming up in the bullpen for the Big Sticks. He, for most of the season, has been a starter for the Big Sticks, but in playoff time, he has, or is now going to be used as a relief pitcher. 1-1 from Marhefke, misses upstairs for ball 2. It's now Marhefke, 87 pitches for going just by balls and strikes. So he's made it that mark that I said he would, that 5 to 6 inning range. It's Marhefke on the 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss on the high pitch from Marhefke. Evens the count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Bordis struck out by Marhefke to end the 3rd inning. Walked in the 2nd and was one of the 2 runs home. As the 2-2 pitch. That one swung on into the glove of Rogers, and that one looks like it hit the home plate umpire. He looked a bit winded at that one. He says that he's good, and Rogers also may have taken that one. Gonna check with Rogers. Looks like he's good to go. Count will stay even at 2-2. Rogers gives the thumbs up. So does the home plate umpire. And an even 2-2 count on Bordas. Leadoff batter. Marhefke, 3 outs away from making it 6 full innings. And more than likely will be relieved if he gets out of this 6th inning. 2-2 pitch. Swung on, this one looped over the infield and into center field. So that'll be a leadoff base hit for Bailey Bordas. And now the leading run for the Sasquatch at first. Motion for Lerma too in the bullpen to get going. And now Coach Cam Johnson, after Marhefke gives up the leadoff base hit, heading out onto the mound with Ryan Duran, the next batter to be faced against Marhefke. As again, Marhefke has made it 5 innings, 7 strikeouts in the 22 batters that he's faced. It was a base hit RBI from Damon Gaither and then a fly out to center field of Croct. The only 2 runs that Marhefke gave up until that 5th inning, when Gabe Springer's home run tied the game up at 4. Bailey Bordas gets a base hit above the mound and into center field. It is now Ryan Duran. First baseman 0 for 2 today. Was struck out by Marhefke in the 2nd inning. It looks to be another Sasquatch batter who has been struck out by Marhefke to get a hit. First pitch misses low for ball 1. It looked like Duran was going to think about laying a bunt down. Pulls back in time, and that'll make it a 1-0 count. And that seemed like a shift in the tides there in that top of the 5th inning. So the Big Sticks in control of the game, but then Springer may have just jump-started the Sasquatch as that 1-0 pitch misses inside. Makes it a 2-0 count on Duran. More than likely with Marhefke getting up in the pitch count here, now up to 90 pitches. If he walks Duran here, we'll more than likely see Lerma 2-0. That one low for ball 3. 3 straight balls by Marhefke. Struggling to find the zone here against Duran. The 3-0 pitch. Gets the strike call. Makes it a 3-1 count. A double play. That would be huge for Marhefke if Duran were to ground into a 5-4-3, a 6-4-3, 3-1. Outside, called strike 2. Duran watches it by. So that'll make it a 3-2 count. All pitches Duran has watched by and now sits in a full count against Marhefke. Big moment here. 3-2. Swung on, looped up, a jumping catch by the shortstop Alex Thurston, and on the throw to first, Calvillo's ball exits his glove as Thurston tried for the double play, but beautiful play from the shortstop for the first out of the inning. That is a huge play. Both Marhefke able to battle his way into a 3-2 count and gets the line out of Duran to keep the leading run at first. A point to the bullpen signals the end of the day for Marhefke. What a day it was, as Jonathan Lerma will come in relief of the starting pitcher, made it through 5 1/3 inning. But tied 4-4 here in the top of the 6th inning. 1 out, runner on first. We'll take a short break, and when we come back, more Big Sticks baseball.
One of the kids asked, "Why are you helping us?" It just made me realize that this is why I'm doing it. Because of that question right there, we're going to be working with the University of Minnesota Masonic Children's Hospital.
We don't just want to be the face of something, we want to get involved and do good things for other people because it makes you feel good.
From day one, Choice Bank has been extremely excited to partner with us. When you have partners and people that are that committed to what you're doing, that's when you have success, and that's when you are able to help more people and make a difference.
What do you use the internet for? Keeping in touch with family? Maybe business or education, perhaps entertaining like streaming movies. Smart home devices can also chew up a lot of bandwidth. Consolidated has spent more than a decade building their 10,000-mile fiber infrastructure so they can provide all their customers with the fastest symmetrical speeds in the region. Give us a call today for a free internet checkup to find out if you have enough speed and the right equipment to get the most out of your internet. Consolidated, reach the world from here.
At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, we're leaders in the egg industry. Our egg lenders grew up farming and ranching, and they understand egg operations.
With our agribusiness lending experience, we can help you with your financing.
We specialize in egg real estate, operating lines of credit, and cattle and machinery financing. To serve you, we need to hear you.
So stop by your local Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
So let's say you buy one of those value meals and it costs you about $10. Then they give you one free value meal once a week for the rest of your life. That would be a pretty good deal, right? Well, at Dan Porter Motors, when you buy a vehicle, we give you free car washes for life, valued at about $10. Let's say you wash your vehicle twice a week for 10 years. That comes out to over $10,000. That's a pretty good deal. See Dan Porter Motors for your next vehicle and get free car washes for life.
And we are back here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark as Jonathan Lerma looks to be the first relief pitcher, but a conversation now between Coach Cam Johnson and, oh no, as the trainer comes out to check on Lerma, and it looks like Grayson Gifford. Not again, as it looks like before Lerma even registers a pitch, Lerma will be taken out of the game, as that's now 2 Big Sticks pitchers who will have to exit a game. Lerma going past the Big Sticks dugout. And I honestly do not know what happened to Lerma on those warm-up pitches, but something clearly must not have felt right. As I get the stats pulled up for Lerma, we hope Lerma is good to go as he exits the field and goes into the trainer tent next to the Big Sticks dugout, but that is not good for Jonathan Lerma. So after a warm pitcher for the Big Sticks goes down before he's able to get a pitch in. Grayson Gifford, don't know how warm he was getting in the bullpen, but I didn't see him over there. So as he gets warm-up pitches on the mound for the Big Sticks, we'll talk over Grayson Gifford, the 6'3" freshman from Azusa Pacific. Now going to be the relief pitcher for the Big Sticks in place of Sam Marhefke. We saw Steve Marhefke go down early on in the game against the Sasquatch. As Grayson Gifford enters the game, 1 out, runner on first. After the line out from Ryan Duran. Grayson Gifford, 30 and a third innings pitched for the Big Sticks, 33 strikeouts. The freshman looks to keep the Big Sticks tied up here with the Sasquatch, 4-4. Here in the top of the 6th inning. And again, thoughts and prayers go out to Jonathan Lerma. And we will hopefully check on that and see what happened to Lerma and get an update, but not good for the Big Sticks. As Grayson Gifford has pitched in 14 games for the Big Sticks, has gone 2-4. 7-6 loss against the Sasquatch. And a 10-5 loss and 2 1/3 against the Fremont Moo. His 2 wins were against the Bison, where he pitched 4 2/3 and 3 1/3 against the Spuds. Gifford, as I said, coming into this game with how many pitches he's taken here, looks like his warm-up's gonna be the pitches he's taken now on the mound. So he's gonna enter the game at a key point after Marhefke was supposed to be relieved by Lerma. Now with a runner on first, Ryan Duran lining out to short, Keenan O'Brien up to bat, but again, it's just always seems to happen. The nicest guys on the team, Lerma, one of my favorite players, plays ball at Dickinson State, is that one of the nicest guys on the team, always willing to have a conversation with me, always down to get those late gas station trips in away series. He's a hard worker for the Big Sticks, and it just really, frankly, stinks that he won't even get an appearance on the mound for the Big Sticks in this playoff game. But, as I said, Grayson Gifford not on, or getting his final warm-up pitches in. Again, as I said in yesterday's broadcast, when Steve Marhefke went down, I'm not gonna give you guys at home any medical advice. So we'll wait for the trained professionals to get back to us on the status of Lerma, but Grayson Gifford now onto the mound with 1 out. Keenan O'Brien, who was hit by a pitch in the 2nd inning, flew out to center field in the 4th. Now up to bat. Gifford's first pitch, inside, misses for ball 1. That sets up O'Brien in a 1-0 count. Again, a big line out from Duran. Good play from the shortstop, Thurston. Gifford gets the swing and the miss on that high pitch to even the count at 1-1. And a huge development in the other side of the bracket. 8-run bottom of the 6th inning, and just like that, the Western Nebraska Pioneers are only 3 innings away from evening the series and forcing a game 3. 1-1 from Gifford. That one bounces before the opposing batter's box, and that allows Bordas to move to second on a wild pitch. Just like that, the tying run, or the leading run Bailey Bordas, after getting a leadoff base hit into center field, and the count sits 2-1 on the catcher O'Brien. Gifford, 2-1 pitch. That one drops low and away for ball 3. And that will put a 3-1 count on the first batter Gifford faces. So it looks like in the bullpen, we'll await the 3-1. Misses outside, ball 4. That will be a 5-pitch walk of Keenan O'Brien. Force out at every base here. And Damon Gaither up to bat for the Sasquatch, trying to drive the leading run home here in the top of the 6th inning. Again, Gaither has a base hit RBI already in that 2nd inning, sent Bordas home. First pitch by Gifford, swung on. This one lifted high into the air, right side of the ballpark and out of play, as that will make it an 0-1 count. It's the Sasquatch, after a 2-run top of the 5th, now a chance to take their first lead since the top of the 2nd inning. Again, I'll say it again, a double play would be big here for Gifford. Sasquatch are right on the door. Taking the lead here, top of the 6th. Gifford's 0-1. Inside, misses for ball 1. It's now Rogers going out to talk things over with Gifford. As word from one of our interns down there near the tent, they said they're currently stretching Lerma out. Underneath the Big Sticks tent, outside of their dugout. Looks like Daniel Rivera warming up in the Big Sticks bullpen. Saw him in yesterday's series, close that game out, was player of the game with 2 strikeouts in the 9th inning. 1-1, swung on, lifted into right field. Lundmark giving chase, goes foul as a diving attempt from Lundmark makes it a 1-2 count. Gaither could have sent 2 runs home on a well-hit ball down the line. Luckily for Gifford, that one goes foul. And that makes it a 1-2 count on Gaither, as he looks to get his 2nd run of the ball game, or 2nd run driven home. Gifford looking for his 2nd out. 1-2 pitch. Swung on, this one lifted into left center, and that one will drop. Austin Bunn, not a good field, and the leading run goes home. Throw to second, tag by Erlob, not in time, and the Sasquatch take a 5-4 lead in the top of the 6th inning. Bordas sent home from 2nd. O'Brien goes all the way to 3rd, and Gaither sits at 2nd on an RBI double. Gage Crocked with runners at 2nd and 3rd. Infield for the Big Sticks, nearing the infield grass. 5-4 lead now for the Sasquatch. Gifford's first pitch, low and inside for ball 1. Makes it a 1-0 count. And 2 runners in scoring position. Croct hits one into the outfield. 1-0. This one a blooper over the Big Sticks infield and into right field. 1 run across, and that's all it will be. As that will make it a 6-4 ball game. Gaither to third, O'Brien home on the RBI base hit from Croct. And runners still on the corners. 2 runs in the top of the 6th, 4 in the last top half of the 2 innings for the Sasquatch. Gifford's first pitch. One misses for ball 1. The Sasquatch have been able to connect off Gifford. O'Brien was walked. A double from Gaither sent home Bordas, and that single from Croct sent home O'Brien as that pitch misses low and away for ball 2. Makes it a 2-0 count. See Sasquatch look to force a game 3. That one, if it happens, would kick off tomorrow, same time, 6:20. Gifford's 2-0 pitch. Check swing laid down by Vorwald, and that one makes contact with the bat, fouled off to make it a 2-1 count. Vorwald 1 for 2 today. Gifford, 2-1 pitch. Swung on, and that one will go over the net and off or out of play to make it a 2-2 count. Sasquatch, as I said, 2 runs across. Still a chance to send more. Gifford looking for his first out in this top of the 6th inning. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Vorwald goes down swinging for the 2nd out of the inning. So just 1 more out needed for the Big Sticks to get out of this top of the 6th inning, and still some danger as it will be the top of the order, Bryson Hoyer up to bat. Croct at first, Gaither at third. Hoyer 0 for 2 in his first 2 at-bats, hit a base hit and was scored in his last. This one popped up and out of play as that one goes right in front of the concession stand to make it an 0-1 count. Again, those 2 runs, not only does it give some life to the Sasquatch dugout, but kind of dampens the spirits in the Big Sticks dugout. But just like that, a swing can change everything. The Big Sticks have hit the ball well tonight in key situations. Look over to first. Gifford on the 0-1, runner goes, swung on, lifted into center field, and that's gonna drop. Another run across. Throw in from Singleton to third, won't be in time. It's now a 7-4 ball game. Hoyer, an RBI base hit. 3rd run across. That makes it 5 out of these 7 runs for the Sasquatch. In the top of the 6th and top of the 5th inning. Runners on the corners once again. And 2 outs. Gabe Springer hit the home run in his last at-bat. First pitch by Gifford, outside, misses for ball 1. Bordas led off this inning. He's only one batter away. This one, Springer, a high fly ball, right center field, and that one will land at the wall. 1 run home, 2 runs home, and the Sasquatch have blown the doors open as 2 more runs across here in the top of the 6th inning, make it a 9-4 ball game. Hoyer from first home, Crocs from third home. It's Gabe Springer, 2 RBI double, makes it a 9-4 ball game.
Now batting the second baseman, number 24, Ryan Bachman.
And now Ryan Bachman completing the trip all the way through the lineup. It's the second baseman, 0 for 3 today, was struck out to end the 5th inning. First pitch by Gifford, swung on, fouled behind by Bachman, makes it an 0-1 count. Again. An 0-1 count. Gifford needing just 1 more out after 2 straight RBI, either doubles or base hits. 0-1. Swung on and fouled behind by Bachman, makes it an 0-2 count. Again, you have to think that Lerma being warmed up, don't know what happened, but had to be taken out without getting a pitch in. You have to wonder if Gifford just wasn't able to get warmed up enough. 5 runs across here, top of the 6th inning. 0-2 from Gifford. Misses outside for ball 1. That makes it a 1-2 count. One-two from Gifford. Swung and fouled on the low pitch by Bachman behind. That will keep it a 1-2 count. And the Big Sticks, 4 runs in the first 3 innings, 0 in the next 2. They're going to try to have to try to hit Hostetler. Through 2 innings, has not given up a single hit. 1-2 from Gifford. Low and away, misses for ball 2. Evens the count up. Again, a couple things broken when it mattered. The Big Sticks, not a great time at Black Hills Energy Stadium, but they were able to win the first game of the playoffs, and the Sasquatch 0 for 3 early on in the season. So that 2-2 pitch goes past Rogers behind home plate, and that allows Springer to move to third. And that would make it the 6th run across if Springer were to get sent home by Bachman. So he sits in a full count now, being down 0-2. Gifford's 3-2. Swung on, hit right to the shortstop Thurston, and he catches it for the 3rd out of the inning, but not before. 5 runs across for the Sasquatch in the top of the 6th inning as they take a 9-4 lead over the Big Sticks. We'll take a short break, and when we come back, more Big Sticks baseball.
Welcome to the 2021-2022 school year at Dickinson State University. The DSU Heritage Foundation is excited to bring the Blue Hawk Scholarship Fund to the DSU campus.
The Blue Hawk Scholarship Fund is comprised of your general and sport-specific giving, named scholarships, advertising, sponsorship of athletic programs, endowments, and program greatest needs support. Made possible by you, the Blue Hawk Scholarship Fund and the DSU Heritage Foundation will award over $700,000 in athletic support for the 2021-2022 school year.
Donate to the Blue Hawk Scholarship Fund today.
Visit us online at dsuheritagefoundation.org and help support Blue Hawk athletes in the classroom, in competition, and in our community.
Come soar with the Hawks.
And we are back here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark. A line out by Ryan Bachman finally ends that top of the 6th inning. But after the Big Sticks held a 4-2 lead the past 2 innings, the Sasquatch have scored 7 runs, and the Big Sticks look to score their first runs of the ball game since the 3rd inning. Derek Calvillo, the leadoff batter on Hostetler. First pitch, inside over the head of Calvillo as he ducked down a little bit to make it a 1-0 count. Swung on, chopped, foul. Evens the count at 1-1, but it's weird. It just, it was such a good vibe here at Dakota Community just a couple innings ago, but now it just seemed like those 7 runs for the Sasquatch just kind of sucked all the energy out. As Calvillo, 1-1 into center field. That one will drop for a leadoff base hit. As maybe it's a sign of something in that bottom of the 2nd inning. Calvillo led off with a base hit, and it was a 2-run bottom of the 2nd inning. So Big Sticks down by 5. Alex Thurston, 1 for 2 today. Trying to follow up Calvillo's base hit. So we're hitting the bottom half of the order. Thurston, Krenz, and Erlob. 3 batters due up. First pitch by Hostetler goes past the catcher Carr, and that will grant a free base to Derek Calvillo on a pass ball. Alex Thurston now in account 1-0, and I'd like to apologize. Davis Carr now at catcher for the Sasquatch. That was made in the top of the 6th inning. 1-0 from Hostetler. Misses upstairs for ball 2. But the same is for the Big Sticks. One swing can change the entire outlook of the game, and you can just get energy out of nowhere. After not being able to hit Hostetler in the first 2 innings he pitched, we'll see if Calvillo sparked something in the order. 2-0, misses inside for ball 3. So that makes it a 3-0 count. Hostetler trying to find the zone here against Thurston. 3-0, low and away, ball 4, and that will be a walk of Alex Thurston on 4 pitches. Kobe Krenz now up to bat with runners at 1st and 2nd. And we are going to get a visit on the mound as Hostetler Giving up the base hit and a walk of Thurston on 4 pitches. With that, we will look at the opposite side of the bracket, and it looks to be the same situation. The Pioneers, after losing game 1 10-3 in the top of the 8th at home, and the Fremont move Bentley Bookout just grounded out to second for the first out of the top of the 8th inning. The Pioneers up 10-4 over the Fremont Moo. As if that result holds, they will force a game 3 in Gering, Nebraska. The Pioneers with an 8-run bottom of the 6th inning. So looks like the team that lost the first game in position to win the second game. The third baseman, Kobe Krenz, now up to bat. Infield, especially Duran at first, prepared for a bunt here from Krenz. There's now some life from the Big Sticks bullpen. They can sense a momentum could change here as that first pitch. Krenz went down to put a bunt, pulled back in time, but called strike 1. And the Big Sticks in great position to put their first run across since the 3rd inning. Night's falling here in Dickinson, North Dakota, just at the 9 o'clock hour. Hostetler's 0-1. Bump put down by Krenz. Back to the mound here. Throw from Hostetler to first. Perfect, as there is an out there of Krenz, but both Calvillo and Thurston advance to second and third. And that will bring up Alex Erlob, gotten on base twice today for the Big Sticks. Once off an RBI base hit and once off a walk. Now Hostetler does get his first out of the bottom of the 6th inning. Does not have a clear double play here. First pitch on Erlob. Swung on, hit down the third base line. That one is fair down the left field line. 2 runs across. Erlob heading for second. Throw in from Kroc, not in time. A sliding double from Alex Erlob, and just like that, 9-6 ball game. As Alex Erlob delivers when needed. That's his 3rd RBI of the night, as the Big Sticks answer the 5 runs in the top of the 6th with 2 in the bottom. As it's a 9-6 ball game, and now we're heading to that top of the lineup where real fireworks can happen. Gunnar Hansen up to bat. Austin Bunn, home run in the 1st inning in the on-deck circle. As now, just like that, the Big Sticks creating their own energy. With 1 out, Erlob at second. First pitch, drops into the zone by Hostetler, strike 1. And already at 2 hours and 45 minutes. 0-1. Swung on and missed by Hansen. Carr able to search for the ball in the turf and get it, as that will put Hansen in an 0-2 hole. Able to reach first in his 2nd at-bat on a fielder's choice, but has either flown out or grounded out in his other 2 at-bats. Down 0-2 in this count. Hostetler's pitch, swung on and missed, as Hansen goes down swinging for the 2nd out of the inning. But Austin Bunn back up to bat. Every hit he's had tonight, he has been able to give it a nice ride. The last one into left field, a liner into the glove of Kroc. 1-2 opposite field, right field. Vorwald having to make a great play to catch that one. And then obviously his home run in the 1st inning. First pitch. Inside, hits Austin Bunn in the shoulder, and he will move to first. So the tying run up to bat for the Big Sticks, and Daniel Rogers now up to bat. So now we look to the Sasquatch bullpen. Looks like a couple pitchers getting warm in there. But Daniel Rogers, 1 home run on the season, struck out twice today and reached on an error by the first baseman Duran in the first inning. 0 for 3 tonight. We've seen 2 home runs, 1 from Springer to tie the game and 1 from Bunn to give the Big Sticks the lead in the bottom of the first. First pitch. Low and away, misses for ball 1. And if the Big Sticks can just get at least 1, maybe a couple more runs out of this inning, (1-0). Swung on by Rogers. That one goes behind over the concourse to make it a 1-1 count. As I said, Rogers has driven home 10 runs in his 58 at-bats prior to this game. 0 for 3 today, but with Erlob at second and Bunn at first. A chance, 1-1. Swung on, this one lifted high into the air. The third baseman, Bordas, at the fence, makes the catch for the 3rd out of the inning. Right alongside that third base fence. And that will limit the Big Stick scoring to just 2, as it will be a 9-6 ball game. Alex Erlob's 2 RBI double pulls the Big Sticks to within 3. But with that, we will take a short break, headed to the top of the 7th. When we come back, more Big Sticks baseball.
It's more than an international nonprofit organization. The Fraternal Order of Eagles is all about people helping people. They donate more than $10 million a year to local communities, fundraisers, charities, and more. On the local level, the Eagles Club of Dickinson has been serving the community since 1940. They offer lunch specials Monday through Friday from 11 to 1:30. They also specialize in banquets, weddings, anniversaries, benefits, and more. Not a member yet? Stop down and visit them today. The Eagles Club in Dickinson. Call 701-483-3561.
Call 456-LOAN right now. We roll up our sleeves, get your ducks in a row. For veterans and first-timers too. We'll find the best home loan to get you into your new home. Meeting any hour for you. It's as simple as 456-LOAN. Call 456-LOAN right now. 456-LOAN. Call 456-LOAN right now.
Lending. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Challenges and struggles are part of everyday life for all of us. At Infinity Real Estate Group, we don't back down and we take it all in stride.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You go, girls!
In these struggles, there are no mistakes, only life lessons. We may not be that good at some things, but we do excel in real estate. We are Infinity Real Estate Group. Experience the Infinity way.
And we are back here in the top of the 7th inning. The Big Sticks 2 runs across in that bottom of the 6th. Make it a 3-run ball game. The Sasquatch look to force a game 3. A nice moment there in the middle, or in between the 6th and the 7th inning. Coach Cam Johnson, the fans here between the silent auction and the 50-50 tonight, money raised for Coach Cam Johnson's dad. Suffered a stroke a few weeks, or I believe it was a couple weeks ago, and they raised over $3,000 for Coach Cam and his father. So Coach Cam's dad in our prayers here. It's Grayson Gifford, first pitch. Misses inside. Bordas having to dodge it to make it a 1-0 count. Bailey Bordas led off last inning against Marhefke on a base hit. This 1-0, a high ball hit into left center field. Singleton puts the Jets on, but it's the left fielder, Austin Bunn, that catches that one for the first out of the inning. So I thought both Singleton and Bunn were going to collide on that one. Didn't know which one of them was going to catch that one. Bunn calls it, and fortunately for the Big Sticks, ends in and out. Ryan Duran now up to bat. 1 out. Second baseman Erlob playing deep. This one a grounder. Erlob, it's going to be a tough play, and he's unable to scoop that one up. Because he was playing so deep, he had to run all the way from the outfield grass into nearing the infield. And it was just hit with too much pace for Gifford to make a play on it. So that will be infield base hit for the first baseman, Duran. Time called, and Grayson Gifford's time is done on the mound. A point to the bullpen from Coach Cam Johnson. And with that, we will take a break and see who the new pitcher is on the mound for the Big Sticks. 9-6, the Sasquatch leads. We'll take a short break, and when we come back, more Big Sticks baseball.
At Justin Glass, they specialize in window replacement and repair while keeping the structure and safety of the vehicle intact. With over 20 years of experience, Justin Glass works with all insurance companies and have the best cash prices in town. Looking for something fun? Stop by next door and enjoy a round of golf and a beverage with your friends in their golf simulator.
Drive by the rest, then come to the best, Justin Glass.
Now more than ever, your safety depends on choosing the right body shop to repair your vehicle. Unfortunately, not every body shop makes the investment to stay current. The technicians at Legend Auto Body of Dickinson are certified in the latest auto body repair techniques. And we use eco-friendly Sikkens paint for the best possible finish on your vehicle. We're also certified with most major insurance companies to return your frame or finish back to its original condition. For a job done right, call Legend Auto Body today.
Digging it, the 811 game. Will you play by the rules? Choose your location. City home. Choose your project. Fence. Let's get started. Sure you're ready? Continue. Hold on. There's a whole network of utilities starting just inches underground. Call before you dig, or it could be game over. Stay on top of your game. Call 811 or visit nd1call.com.
Make the most of your summer with a quick stop at Rosie's Food and Gas in South Dickinson. You'll find everything from live bait to lottery tickets. Pick up a hunting or fishing license, or even borrow a life jacket. Cool off with a for real ice cream shake, or pick up a snack on the way to the Big Sticks game. Rosie's Food and Gas, 1 block west of the Astoria Field in Dickinson.
Favorite thing about my street?
My co-op.
It isn't just about electricity. It's about power.
The power of information.
About safety.
Efficiency. Technology.
I am the co-op.
I am the co-op.
And the co-op is me.
And we are back here. The new pitcher on the mound for the Big Sticks, Daniel Rivera. First pitch there, misses low for ball one. Grayson Gifford. Again, in place of Sam Marhefke. Davis Carr, the batter. Rivera faces first. In place of Sam Marhefke, initially was supposed to be Lerma, but in Lerma, all we know, getting stretched out in the Big Sticks tent. In place of Marhefke, it's the 1-0, swung on, lifted, foul, and that one will exit the field of play into the Sasquatch bullpen to even the count at 1-1. Again, Rivera, the player of the game in last night's 7-4 win Was able to get out of the bases loaded, got the pop out to Rogers behind home plate of Bryson Hoyer, and then struck out 2 batters in that bottom of the 9th inning. 1-1 inside on Carr for ball 2. Damon Gaither on deck. And Daniel Rivera an inning and a third in yesterday's ball game. 2-1 pitch. Down the middle, strike 2. 90 miles an hour on that fastball. Nine to 6 ball game. Leadoff man flew out. Duran able to get on first on that infield single. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Carr goes down swinging. Rivera strikeout in his first batter faced. He struck out Springer and Bachman yesterday. Strikes out Carr here for the second out of the top of the 7th inning. And now Damon Gaither with 2 outs and Duran at first. Try and score runs with 2 outs here. First pitch, misses behind, back into the glove of Rogers, throw to second. Not in time, luckily for Rogers. Erlob running in behind second and able to make the catch on that one, because that could have exited in center field if Erlob wasn't paying attention. As a 1-0 pitch now for Rivera. So it looks like Rivera, 2 outs, 1-0 pitch. Misses low for ball 2. Heavy leadoff there for Duran. Ends up back at second. And a 2-0 pitch now on Gaither. See the kids congregating down there outside of the Sasquatch dugout, ready for the 7th inning stretch. 2-0 pitch, swing and a miss. 2 balls and a strike count here on Gaither. Gaither hit a double to score a run in that 5-run 6th inning. And a base hit in the 2nd inning to score Bordas. 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Gaither goes down twice swinging. And now sits even 2-2. Same count Carr was struck out on. Rivera looking to make it 2 batters face, 2 strikeouts to get out of this top of the 7th. Rivera, 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. 3 in a row as Gaither goes down swinging to end the top of the 7th inning and keep the lead just to 3 for the Sasquatch. As we go to the bottom of the 7th, we'll take a short break, and when we come back, more Big Sticks baseball.
Sachs Motor Company and Sachs Customs now offer interior and exterior vehicle protection with Quantum ceramic coating and protection. Buy a new or used vehicle at Sachs Motor Company. Choose Quantum and get up to 5 years of protection on your purchase. Sachs Customs also offers protection packages for current vehicle owners. Protect against spills and stains in the interior and sun, bugs, grime, tree sap, and other contaminants on the outside of your vehicle. Keep your vehicle looking showroom clean. Ceramic coating. Another way Sachs goes the extra mile.
The Hub in North Dickinson is more than your ordinary convenience store. From Godfather's Pizza and the Hub Cafe to gourmet coffee, tea, and more. Stop by early for breakfast or grab something to go. We carry a variety of donuts that we make fresh every day. If your vehicle is dirty, we now have a state-of-the-art car wash at both locations. Stop in and see what we have to offer at the Hub located on North Highway 22 or the Hub West Dakota Oil on East Villard in Dickinson. We're changing the way people think about the convenience store industry.
Clogged or slow-moving drains are no match for Josh and his licensed techs at Unplugged Drain Cleaning of Dickinson. They provide 24-hour service to solve all your sewer problems, using only the best equipment along with the latest drain camera technology to resolve issues while maintaining the integrity of your pipes. They take pride in thoroughly explaining your options, providing free estimates and great service, and making sure your issues are resolved permanently. Contact Unplugged Drain Cleaning at 701-290-9737 or online at unpluggeddrains.com.
And we are back here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark. Daniel Rivera, 2 batters faced and 2 strikeouts as Gaither swings and misses at 3 in a row to end that top of the 7th inning. And it will be Jaden Singleton to lead things off here in the bottom of the 7th inning. But a couple nights ago, we had the Go Grace Go fundraiser, and the grand total is $70,000. Oh, $7,500. I was gonna say $70,000. No, $7,500 for the Go Grace Go Foundation. The players wore the silver and purple jerseys and released balloons prior to that game. It's good to see the Big Sticks are able to raise that type of money for a great cause. As I said, Jaden Singleton will lead things off for the Big Sticks against Hostetler.
Leading off for the Big Sticks.
And 2 runs across for the Big Sticks. With runners at first and second, a pop out from Rogers ended the inning. Singleton, Lundmark, and Calvillo. 3 batters due up. Hostetler's first pitch, swung on, fouled behind by Singleton. Makes it an 0-1 count. So again, got to get a couple runs here for the Big Sticks. Sasquatch could employ Sharon or Richie to close the door. 0-1 inside there on Singleton, having to dodge that one. Evens the count up at 1-1. The Sasquatch able to get to this big lead behind that 5-run top of the 6th inning. 1-1 from Hostetler. That one bounces before reaching the glove of Davis Carr, and that'll make it a 2-1 count. Umpire reloads on baseballs. Singleton 0 for 2 today, was walked in the 3rd inning, struck out looking last time he was up to bat, and grounded out to short. Dan Rivera there. No emotions from Rivera. 2-1 fouled up and over the net behind home plate to make it an even 2-2 count. So we look over there in the Sasquatch bullpen. We'll see if Hostetler can get out of this bottom of the 7th. No runs. 2-2, swing and a miss. Drop 3rd strike. Singleton is quick. Throw to first, though, in time by Carr. Singleton goes down swinging for his 2nd strikeout of the ball game to lead things off in the bottom of the 7th. Carson Lundmark now up to bat. 0 for 3 today. 2 flyouts to center and a ground out to 2nd for the right fielder. And Hostetler through 3 1/3 inning. 4 strikeouts. First pitch on Lundmark. Outside, strike 1. Lundmark watches that one by, and Hostetler not losing any velocity, 87 miles an hour, despite 3 1/3 inning pitched. His 0-1 pitch, outside, misses for ball 1, evens the count at 1-1. Hostetler getting the swinging strikeout of Singleton. 1-1. Into the zone once again. Attacking the outside half of the zone. That'll make it a 1-2 count on Lundmark. 1-2 pitch. Swung on, lifted by Lundmark into center field, but Hoyer able to make the play on that one, catch it for the second out of the inning, and Lundmark's third fly out to Hoyer in center field. As Derek Calvillo, 2 base hits today and an RBI. In that third inning, a sac fly to right field, scored Singleton. 2 outs, Hostetler, strikeout of Singleton, fly out of Lundmark. First pitch drops outside for strike 1. It's an 0-1 count now on Calvillo. Both of his hits have come when he's led off the inning for the Big Sticks. 0-1. This is low for ball 1. Evens it up. Ball on a strike here on the first baseman, Calvillo. The 1-1 pitch. Swung on, lifted high into the air. Bordas giving chase, but won't be able to make a play on that one like he did to end the bottom of the 6th inning. Goes foul to make it a 1-2 count. Now Hostetler, 1 out away from going 1-2-3 for the second time tonight. His 1-2 pitch, swung on. This one across the face of the Big Sticks bullpen. As Calvillo looks to stay alive. And if there were any doubts about the Sasquatch dropping game 1 at home, if they would have the energy or anything of the sort to get a performance here, they were wrong, as a 5-run top of the 6th inning gives them the 9-6 lead. Calvillo hit on that 1-2 pitch, makes his way to first. That one must have gotten away from Hostetler. And Alex Thurston up to bat. 2 outs. Big Sticks trying to get some late runs in the inning. Thurston walked once, a base hit. First pitch, check swing by Thurston. They're going to say he went on that low pitch to make it an 0-1 count. The first pitch of the at-bat. Hostetler's 0-1. Misses upstairs to even the count at a ball and a strike. Hostetler, if he gets an out here, will make it 4 innings he's pitched this ball game. 1-1. Strike called there on Thurston, as that'll make it a 1-2 count. Calvillo was hit on a 1-2 pitch by Hostetler. The 1-2 here. Misses Lone away. Calvillo sliding back into first. Beats out the throw of Carr. 2-2 count on Thurston. Still 2 outs here. Hostetler's 2-2. Calvillo goes and is benefited off of on the transfer from the glove to the right hand of Carr. Popped up into the air and threw off Carr's timing. So Calvillo gets to second, and a full count pitch up and coming for Hostetler. Long look from Hostetler. 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Thurston goes down swinging for the third out of the inning. And despite Calvillo getting a stolen base of second, inning ends on the next pitch. And the score will remain 9-6 in favor of the Sasquatch as we head to the top of the 8th inning. We'll take a short break, and when we come back, more Big Sticks baseball.
If you're looking for a home loan or want to refinance your existing loan, the single smartest thing you can do is go to a credit union like Western Cooperative. We make it easy, you make it home. Join the herd at Western Cooperative Credit Union. If you've never been with a credit union before, perhaps it's time you found out all the things you've been missing. Stop in at Western Cooperative Credit Union and all will be revealed. Join the herd at Western Cooperative Credit Union.
West Dakota Oil and Fitterer Oil Company proudly offers products and services that help fuel our customers' lives with clean-burning propane and bulk fuel and convenient on-site delivery with premium farm and road fuels. We provide energy where and when you need it most with locations throughout Southwest North Dakota. West Dakota Oil and Fitterer Oil Company. Locally owned, locally strong. The products you need with the service you deserve.
If you have a ding, give me a ring. Western Dent fixes minor dents without painting. Visit our shop or call us for mobile service. For a free estimate, call Western Dent in Dickinson at 260-2803, your paintless dent repair specialist.
9-6, the Sasquatch lead the Big Sticks. And as we head into the top of the 8th inning, 6 outs left for the Big Sticks to try and even this game up at 9 and prevent a third game where all bets are off tomorrow. As to lead things off for the Sasquatch, it'll be the 8, 9, and 1 batters, Kruk, Vorwald, and Hoyer. Rivera, first pitch, swung on, this one high into right field. Lundmark right along the foul line, catches it in foul territory for the first out of the inning. So first out, or 1 pitch, 1 out for the Sasquatch as Trey Vorwald up to bat. 1 for 3 today, has been struck out in his last 2 at-bats. Rivera's first pitch on Vorwald misses low and away for ball 1. But again, if Lerma was able to get on the mound for the Big Sticks in that top of the 6th inning, maybe it gets different. Instead of the Big Sticks being forced to throw in a cold pitcher and get warmed up on the mound, as that 1-0 pitch misses again for ball 2. So as I said, 5 of the 9 runs for the Sasquatch came in that top of the 6th inning. Rivera on the 2-0 pitch, inside, called strike 1. Makes it a 2-1 count on Vorwald. Hoyer on deck. 2-1 pitch. Swung on. This one will go behind and exit the field of play over the concourse to even the count at 2-2. Rivera, 2 strikeouts to end the top of the 7th inning. Now looking to make it a quick 1-2-3 inning. Has Vorwald in a 2-2. His pitch. Swing and a miss. Vorwald goes down swinging for the second out of the inning, making it 3 strikeouts and 4 batters for Rivera. And Bryson Hoyer with 2 outs. Back up to bat. Had an RBI base hit in that 6th inning. In the same situation as far as outs go with 2 outs. Rivera trying to hand it off to the Big Sticks bats in the bottom of the 8th. First pitch high and inside, swung on and missed by Hoyer. Makes it an 0-1 count. Rivera, 0-1. Bounces before reaching the glove of Rogers outside. Evens the count at 1-1. For the Big Sticks, the batters due up. Kobe Krenz, Alex Erlob, and Gunnar Hansen. So Rivera's 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. High pitch there. Goads Hoyer into letting it fly. It makes it a 1-2 count. Hoyer, after going 0 for 2 in his first 2 at-bats, 2 for 2. Goes an even 500. The 1-2 pitch. Misses low for ball 2. Evens the count up. If he gets there, Gabe Springer on deck for the Sasquatch. Rivera. 2-2 pitch. And bounces before reaching home for ball 3. And that will make it a full count of the center fielder Hoyer. Was struck out in his first at-bat of the ball game. Potentially his last one here. The result, swung on, popped up high into the air. Infield, Erlob gets under it, adjusts himself in, makes the play for the third out of the inning. 1-2-3, including a strikeout of Trey Vorwald by Daniel Rivera. And we'll head to the bottom of the 8th. A 3-run deficit the Big Sticks need to make up. We will see if they do so. We'll take a short break, and when we come back, more Big Sticks baseball.
And when the Badlands Big Sticks are banged up, we go to Health and Wellness Chiropractic, the official chiropractor of the Big.
Are you ready for summer fun and adventure? Spend an exciting time at Badlands Ministries just south of Medora, where you'll grow in faith and have the time of your life. For over 90 years, Badlands Ministries has provided a safe place for people of all ages and denominations to experience Christ's love. Take a leap of faith and enjoy the many activities from ropes courses, fun Bible studies, crazy games, hiking, swimming, campfires, songs, skits, and more. Call or go to badlandsministries.org. See you at camp.
After the game, stop by Blue 42 Grill and Bar and top off the evening with a burger and beer. Blue 42 is a great place to meet your friends after the Big Sticks game. Try one of our 24 rotating beers we have on tap, and while we specialize in handcrafted burgers, our appetizers are out of this world. Log on to blue42grill.com for a complete menu and to see what beers we have on tap. Blue 42 Grill and Bar, located in historic downtown Dickinson. See you after the game.
We share the same frustrations. And the same things make us proud. We witnessed their first smile together. We are here for you when you need us most. CHI St. Alexius Health. Imagine better health.
And we are back here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark. 6 outs for the Big Sticks to try and make up 3 runs against the Spearfish Sasquatch. Sasquatch, same situation as the Big Sticks, 6 outs away from forcing a Game 3. As the game is final, there will be a Game 3 in Gering, Nebraska, as the Fremont move fall to the Western Nebraska Pioneers by a score of 10-5. So a guaranteed Game 3 tomorrow for those two teams, the Moo and the Pioneers. 1-0 pitch here. Gets the strike call, Hostetler, and that'll even the count at 1-1 on Kobe Krenz. 1-1 pitch. High and inside on Krenz, makes it a 2-1 count. As the Big Sticks trying to prevent a Game 3 here, still in Dickinson at Dakota Community. Looking to just make it a 2-game series. 2-1 pitch. Drops into the zone outside for strike 2. As that'll make it an even 2-ball, 2-strike count on the third baseman. 3 runs the Big Sticks need to make up. 2-2 from Hostetler. Swing and a miss. Or did they're gonna say Krenz got the foul tip on that one. Got the headset on, so can't hear up here in the press box. Gonna call it dead, so that sets up another 2-2 pitch from Hostetler. Krenz able to hold off on that swing. We're gonna go to the infield umpire, and they're gonna say Krenz went for a strikeout. Fans disagree with it. But nonetheless, that'll make it up to bat. Erlob been one of the best hitters tonight. Obviously, Austin Bunn with the home run in the first inning, but Erlob's drove home the last 2 runs for the Big Sticks back in the bottom of the 6th inning off his 2 RBI double, and then back in the 2nd inning, a base hit RBI. First pitch misses outside by Hostetler, makes it a 1-0 count. As Hostetler has struck out 3 out of 5 of the Big Sticks batters. His past 5 matchups as the 1-0. Swung on by Erlob over the mound, but right into the shoes of Hostetler. Stop it, and he's able to make the throw to first for the 2nd out of the inning. Bit of misfortune there from Erlob, as that makes it the 2nd out of the inning, and Gunnar Hansen up to bat. Gunnar Hansen 0 for 4 today. Reached first on a fielder's choice in the 2nd inning, was struck out by Hostetler, and I gotta say, what a performance from Hostetler, coming in relief of Wren, and he has pitched 4 2/3 innings. First pitch though on Hansen, hits him right on the elbow, and that will be a base, granted to Hansen, and Austin Bunn up to bat. Austin Bunn, since that home run in the first inning, has gone 0 for 2, was hit by a pitch in his last at-bat. Again, 2 outs, the Big Sticks trying to get a late inning rally. First pitch, misses upstairs for ball 1. Again, if we get into a situation, the Sasquatch may pull the plug on Hostetler and chuck in one of their closers. It's the 1-0 inside on Bunn, misses for ball 2. If Bunn were to be walked here, it would set up the tying run at the plate, Daniel Rogers. 2-0 pitch, misses upstairs, ball 3. 3 straight balls by Hostetler on Bunn, including Gunnar Hansen when he was hit by a pitch. 3-0. Gets the strike call. Bunn did lay down a bit of a check swing there. I'll set Bunn in a 3-1 count. Hostetler 1 out away from 5 innings. 3-1. Another strike. Just like that. 3-2 count on Bunn. And Hansen, given the green light, will go on any pitch here by Hostetler. Big at bat here for Bunn. 3-2. Swung on by Bunn and goes foul past the third baseman Bordas, as I thought that one might eke on the side of fair down that third base line and take it for a trip into the outfield, but Bunn back into the box, still with a full count. Hostetler's 3-2. Swing on miss by Bunn as he strikes out for the third out of the inning. 2 strikeouts by Hostetler in the bottom of the 8th, and the Big Sticks will remain down by 3, headed into the final inning of play. Sasquatch 3 outs away from forcing a Game 3, and with that, we'll take a short break, and when we come back, more Big Sticks baseball.
One of the kids asked, "Why are you helping us?" It just made me realize that this is why I'm doing it. Because of that question right there, we're going to be working with the University of Minnesota Masonic Children's Hospital.
We don't just want to be the face of something, we want to get involved and do good things for other people because it makes you feel good.
From day one, Choice Bank has been extremely excited to partner with us. When you have partners and people that are that committed to what you're doing, that's when you have success, and that's when you are able to help more people and make a difference.
It's been a difficult year for some of us, and Consolidated is here to help by providing the affordable connectivity program to qualifying customers. If anyone in your household qualifies for certain government benefits, Consolidated may be able to reduce your current broadband bill by up to $30 a month. Visit acpbenefit.org to learn more and to see if you qualify. Consolidated. Reach the world from here.
At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, we're leaders in the egg industry. Our egg lenders grew up farming and ranching, and they understand egg operations.
With our agribusiness lending experience, we can help you with your financing.
We specialize in egg real estate, operating lines of credit, and cattle and machinery financing. To serve you, we need to hear you.
So stop by your local Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
I wonder how much my car is worth. I just don't drive it anymore.
Dan Porter Motors will buy it.
I'm tired of my old car. I just want something different.
Dan Porter Motors will buy it.
What about boats and campers?
Dan Porter Motors will buy it. Now, for a limited time, Dan Porter Motors will give you the most for your car, boat, pickup, camper, motorcycle, jet ski, tractor. You get the picture. Just stop in, give them the keys, and they'll write you a check. It's that simple. See Dan Porter Motors, 58601.
And we are back here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark. A game that has seen many switches in momentum. The Big Sticks right away take a 1-0 lead off of a solo home run from Austin Bunn. Then the Sasquatch answer back with 2 runs of their own. Then 3 runs in the combined next 2 innings for the Big Sticks, push their lead 4-2. Gabe Springer's home run in that 2nd inning evens things back up, and then from there, Sasquatch have held the lead. Top of the 6th inning, 5 runs across. The Big Sticks added 2 runs in the bottom of the 6th inning, but they are still down by 3. Daniel Rivera relieved by Calvin Watkins, as it will be Gabe Springer to lead things off in this final inning. First pitch by Watkins, a way outside for ball 1. So Watkins pitched a very good 7-6 game against the Sasquatch. Walk-off by Bailey Bordis, because Watkins inserted that game 3 innings pitch, 1 hit allowed, and that was the 1 run across. So that 1-0 misses outside for ball 2. Longest appearance of the season for Calvin Watkins. 2-0 pitch, swung on by Springer, and that one will leave the field of play and right onto the awning. That'll make it a 2-1 count. Springer, back-to-back at-bats, a home run, 2-run shot, and then a 2 RBI double in the 6th inning. 2-1 pitch. Swung on over the mound, shift here. Thurston on the field, throw to first in time. for the first out of the inning. So Springer unable to beat the shift there. Grounds out. So it will be the second baseman, Ryan Bachman, now up to bat for the Sasquatch, needing just insurance runs for the Sasquatch, as I imagine we will see a new pitcher on the mound for the Sasquatch in the top of the ninth, or bottom of the ninth inning. Or maybe they will let Hostetler ride the rest of the game out. First pitch, inside, called strike one on Bachman. Bachman 0 for 4 today, and that's something that's been rare to see for Bachman in the past 6 games against the Big Sticks. Shift left, 0-1. Inside, misses to even the count up at 1-1. Again, the Big Sticks going to need a big bottom of the ninth inning. 4 runs to win, 3 runs to send to extras. Watkins looking to keep the lead just to 3. As he gets a 1-1 swing and the miss from Bachman. You can see, those of you who've never been to Dakota Community, the bugs here, they can be kind of brutal, to say the least, especially once you get down onto the field, even up in a press box. Every once in a while, you'll see a moth fly by. As with 1 out, a 1-2 count on Bachman. Watkins pitch, misses upstairs for ball 2. Watkins goes to Mayville State, same as Braxton Greenberg and same as Carson Lundmark, as he has a chat with Daniel Rogers before heading back to behind home plate. On the base hit that scored the winning run in the bottom of the 10th, Ryan Bachman, the man up to bat, was the runner sent home by Bordas. 2-2, misses for ball 3. That makes a full count. Not only has Bachman gone 0 for 4, but he's also not been able to get on base for the Sasquatch. 3-2 pitch, swung on down the right field line, and that one will just go fair opposite field. Keeping it an even count between Watkins and Bachman.
That's Jamie on the organ.
Back into the box, Bachman. The duel between the pitcher and the second baseman, 3-2. Inside, misses for ball 4. And that will be a walk of Ryan Bachman. 1 out, Bailey Bordas up to bat. Fans disagreed with that 3-2 pitch, called ball 4. As Bailey Bordas, base hit to lead off the 6th inning. Walked in the 2nd. Other than that, been struck out on an 0-2 and flew out to left field. First pitch, outside, misses for ball 1. Now Watkins a look over to first. 1-0 pitch. Check swing laid down by Bordas. That one fouled right in front of him to make it an even 1-1 count. Runner on first, 1-1 pitch from Watkins. Swung on, lifted high into right field. Carson Lundmark back at the warning track makes the catch for the second out of the inning. Bachman going opposite field on that one. That one thought had a chance to be carried out of the park, but short shy of the warning track for the second out of the inning. So it'll be Ryan Duran up to bat here, 2 outs. Bachman on first. That pitch misses high and outside for ball 1. Again, Watkins just 1 out away from handing it off to the bottom, or excuse me, to Daniel Rogers, who will lead off for the Big Sticks in that bottom of the 9th inning. Rogers, Singleton, and Lundmark trying to keep the deficit just to 3. Carr on deck. Watkins 2-0 pitch. Outside called, strike 1. Makes it a 2-1 count on Duran. Watkins 2-1. Swung on, this one high into left field. Bunn tracking it. Having to backtrack a bit, but catches it for the 3rd out of the inning. So no runs across. Bottom of the 9th inning, Big Sticks down by 3. They need 3 runs to try and be crowned division champs in the bottom of the 9th inning. So with that, we will take a short break, and when we come back, more Big Sticks baseball.
Welcome to the 2021-2022 school year at Dickinson State University. The DSU Heritage Foundation is excited to bring the Blue Hawk Scholarship Fund to the DSU campus.
The Blue Hawk Scholarship Fund is comprised of your general and sport-specific giving, named scholarships, advertising, sponsorship of athletic programs, endowments, and program greatest needs support. Made possible by you, the Blue Hawk Scholarship Fund and the DSU Heritage Foundation will award over $700,000 in athletic support for the 2021-2022 school year.
Donate to the Blue Hawk Scholarship Fund today.
Visit us online at dsuheritagefoundation.org and help support Blue Hawk athletes in the classroom, in competition, and in our community.
Come soar with the Hawks.
And we are back here in the bottom of the 9th inning. One chance for the Big Sticks to try and take this series, the Great Plains Divisional Series, as the leadoff batter, Daniel Rogers. Hostetler still on the mound for the Sasquatch, as he'll look to make it 6 innings pitched for the Sasquatch and only 2 runs and 2 hits allowed. Struck out 7. First pitch on Rogers misses low for ball 1. Jaden Singleton on deck. Carson Lundmark. This 1-0 taken right in front of the beer garden fence, goes foul for a 1-1 count. Time called by Rogers. And Hostetler struck out 7, including Austin Bunn and Kobe Krenz in the previous innings. It's the 1-1. Check swing by Rogers. Are they going to say he went? Can't check a left-handed batter's swing. Not the right view for the umpire, so that'll make it a 2-1 count on Daniel Rogers. Two-one pitch. Outside, called strike 2. I'll make it a 2-2 count. We'll see if Rogers can start the big sticks going here. 2-2, check swing. And they are going to say Rogers didn't go, and that will set up a full count on the catcher. And this at-bat feels huge. He can get the leadoff man on. And a time called by Rogers. Big Sticks dugout. Bated breath on this full count pitch by Hostetler. 3-2. Swing and a miss. Rogers goes down swinging for the first out of the inning. Rogers struck out 3 times tonight as he has had a rough night, to say the least.
Now coming to the plate.
It will be Jake Brill in place of Jaden Singleton. Pinch hitting here in the bottom of the 9th inning. Hostetler 2 outs away from closing the door on the big sticks here in game 2. Swing and a miss by Brill. Makes it an 0-1 count, and I honestly think still 2 outs for the big sticks to work with, and still just a 3-run deficit. 0-1 swing and a miss by Brill. It's Hostetler now 0-2. The Sasquatch have not used Dylan Ritchie or Griffin Sharon at all tonight. They've been able to only use Brian Wren and Hostetler. 0-2. Low and away. Brill holds off on that pitch to make it a 1-2 count. Dylan Ritchie, normally a right fielder for the Sasquatch, as that 1-2 misses upstairs to make it an even 2-2 count. Against the Big Sticks, he pitched in 2 games, allowed in 2 1/3 inning combined between the two. Got both saves, only 1 hit allowed, 3 strikeouts of 10 batters. 2-2 from Hostetler. Swung on by Brill. This one lifted high into the air, left center field. Bryson Hoyer catches it for the 2nd out of the inning. And just like that, a lot of hope there on Daniel Rogers' at-bat. 2 outs. Rogers down swinging, and Brill flies out to center field. Carson Lundmark now up to bat. The Big Sticks have not gotten a hit since the 6th inning. Before that, you have to go all the way back to the 2nd inning. First pitch by Lundmark, driven into right field, and that one will drop in front of Vorwald for a base hit. Carson Lundmark's first hit of the night. There's a bit of momentum. Derek Calvillo now up to bat. He's been on base 3 out of his 4 at-bats. Once last at-bat on a hit by pitch. Other than that, 2 base hits on the night and an RBI for Calvillo. So with 2 outs here, Hostetler. First pitch on Calvillo, drops it outside, too far to make it a 1-0 count. Sasquatch 1 out away from forcing a game 3, and that sets up 2 game 3s tomorrow. 1-0 inside, and that one hits Derek Calvillo. Tying run, Alex Thurston up to bat for the Big Sticks. And Hostetler will get a meeting here. They're allowing a base hit of Carson Lundmark and a hit by pitch of Calvillo, and they are going to play it safe, and Hostetler's day is done. And what a performance it was for Hostetler. 5 2/3 innings pitched as he exits the game, and Griffin Sharon now into the mound for the Sasquatch, needing just one out. We'll take a short break with the pitching change, but when we come back, more Big Sticks baseball.
It's more than an international nonprofit organization. The Fraternal Order of Eagles is all about people helping people. They donate more than $10 million a year to local communities, fundraisers, charities, and more. On the local level, the Eagles Club of Dickinson has been serving the community since 1940. They offer lunch specials Monday through Friday from 11 to 1:30. They also specialize in banquets, weddings, anniversaries, benefits, and more. Not a member yet? Stop down and visit them today. The Eagles Club in Dickinson. Call 701-483-3561.
Finding the right mortgage company can be a little puzzling. At ENG Lending, we make it easy by finding the right program that fits perfectly. From VA loans for our veterans to first-time home buyers, refinancing and debt consolidation. Piece by piece, we pay close attention to every detail so that every piece of the puzzle falls right into place. ENG Lending. It all comes together.
Call 456-LOAN right now.
Challenges and struggles are part of everyday life for all of us. At Infinity Real Estate Group, we don't back down and we take it all in stride.
You got it on video, right?
Yeah, it's rolling.
Might be quick. Here we go.
It's rolling.
Oh, you got it, right?
I got it all.
You got the whole ride?
In these struggles, there are no mistakes, only life lessons. We may not be that good at some things, but we do excel in real estate. We are Infinity Real Estate Group. Experience the Infinity way.
At Justin Glass, they specialize in window replacement and repair while keeping the structure and safety of the vehicle intact. With over 20 years of...
And we are back here at Dakota Community. Griffin Sharon, talked about him a little bit, now onto the mound, needing just one more out. Alex Thurston up to bat. First pitch drops into the zone for Sharon to make it an 0-1 count. Alex Thurston walked today, a base hit as well. Sharon, runners on first and second. Tying run up to bat. 0-1. Blown away for ball one, evens the count. After two straight outs of Rogers and Brill. Lundmark and Calvillo able to get on first and second. Alex Thurston, even in the count, 1-1. Pitch from Sharon. Swing and a miss by Thurston. That one clocked at, you read that right, double eights, 88 miles an hour. That puts Thurston down 1-2, down to his last strike. Last out for the Big Sticks to try and tie this game up in the bottom of the ninth inning. Sharon. 1-2. Swing and a miss. Sharon able to get the strikeout of Alex Thurston to end the ball game. And both the Great Plains and the Nebraska Land Division series are gonna go to a third game. 9-6, the Sasquatch win against the Badlands Big Sticks in game two. Even the series up at 1-1, and we'll be back again tomorrow for a third game to see who's moving on to the championship series. But we'll take a short break. When we come back, the post-game show with Coach Cam Johnson. So don't go anywhere. More Big Sticks baseball on the way.
At Justin Glass, they specialize in window replacement and repair while keeping the structure and safety of the vehicle intact. With over 20 years of experience, Justin Glass works with all insurance companies and have the best cash prices in town. Looking for something fun? Stop by next door and enjoy a round of golf and a beverage with your friends in their golf simulator.
Drive by the rest, then come to the best, Justin Glass.
Now more than ever, your safety depends on choosing the right body shop to repair your vehicle. Unfortunately, not every body shop makes the investment to stay current. The technicians at Legend Auto Body of Dickinson are certified in the latest auto body repair techniques. And we use eco-friendly Sikkens paint for the best possible finish on your vehicle. We're also certified with most major insurance companies to return your frame or finish back to its original condition. For a job done right, call Legend Auto Body today.
Digging it, the 811 game. Will you play by the rules? Choose your location. City home. Choose your project. Fence. Let's get started. Sure you're ready? Continue. Hold on. There's a whole network of utilities starting just inches underground. Call before you dig, or it could be game over. Stay on top of your game. Call 811 or visit nd1call.com.
Make the most of your summer with a quick stop at Rosie's Food and Gas in South Dickinson. You'll find everything from live bait to lottery tickets. Pick up a hunting or fishing license, or even borrow a life jacket. Cool off with a for real ice cream shake, or pick up a snack on the way to the Big Sticks game. Rosie's Food and Gas, 1 block west of the Astoria Field in Dickinson.
Favorite thing about my street?
My co-op.
It isn't just about electricity. It's about power.
The power of information.
About safety.
Efficiency. Technology.
I am the co-op.
I am the co-op.
And the co-op
Is me.
Sachs Motor Company and Sachs Customs now offer interior and exterior vehicle protection with Quantum ceramic coating and protection. Buy a new or used vehicle at Sachs Motor Company. Choose Quantum and get up to 5 years of protection on your purchase. Sachs Customs also offers protection packages for current vehicle owners. Protect against spills and stains in the interior and sun, bugs, grime, tree sap, and other contaminants on the outside of your vehicle. Keep your vehicle looking showroom clean. Ceramic coating. Another way Sachs goes the extra mile.
The Hub in North Dickinson is more than your ordinary convenience store. From Godfather's Pizza and the Hub Cafe to gourmet coffee, tea, and more. Stop by early for breakfast or grab something to go. We carry a variety of donuts that we make fresh every day. If your vehicle is dirty, we now have a state-of-the-art car wash at both locations. Stop in and see what we have to offer at the Hub located on North Highway 22 or the Hub West Dakota Oil on East Villard in Dickinson. We're changing the way people think about the convenience store industry.
Clogged or slow-moving drains are no match for Josh and his licensed techs at Unplugged Drain Cleaning of Dickinson. They provide 24-hour service to solve all your sewer problems, using only the best equipment along with the latest drain camera technology to resolve issues while maintaining the integrity of your pipes. They take pride in thoroughly explaining your options, providing free estimates and great service, and making sure your issues are resolved permanently. Contact Unplugged Drain Cleaning at 701-290-9737 or online at unpluggeddrains.com.
Farming and ranching are more than just jobs. It's your way of life. And financially, you want to work with somebody who understands your way of life. More ag, less aggravation. Join the herd at Western Cooperative Credit Union.
If you're looking for a home loan or want to refinance your existing loan, the single smartest thing you can do is go to a credit union like Western Cooperative. We make it easy, you make it home. Join the herd at Western Cooperative Credit Union.
West Dakota Oil and Fitterer Oil Company proudly offers products and services that help fuel our customers' lives with clean-burning propane and bulk fuel and convenient on-site delivery with premium farm and road fuels. We provide energy where and when you need it most, with locations throughout Southwest North Dakota. West Dakota Oil and Fitterer Oil Company, locally owned, locally strong. the products you need with the service you deserve.
If you have a ding, give me a ring. Western Dent fixes minor dents without painting. Visit our shop or call us for mobile service. For a free estimate, call Western Dent in Dickinson at 260-2803, your paintless dent repair specialist.
And we are back here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark following the Big Sticks 9-6 loss in Game 2 of the Great Plains Divisional, joined with Coach Cam Johnson. Coach, kind of talk us over. The team had that 4-2 lead, and then those 2 innings for the Sasquatch scored 7 runs, and they just kind of were able to ride the lead for the rest of the ball.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I was just talking about there, you take 1 or 2 pitches off, and this game's too demanding for that, and so I'll wear those mistakes. I didn't put our guys in the right spot to be successful, and obviously, you know, Jonathan Lerma, I hope he's okay. Kind of a freak thing that happened as he's warming up. Kind of, you know, threw us out of whack for a game plan, but it doesn't matter. We should have executed. So, you know, we got to come back tomorrow, right? Obviously, you want to win today and be done with it and have an off day, but it's never easy, man. It's never easy, and so it'll be a good one tomorrow. We're excited to come back out and compete.
And talking about that, it's been now today made it 12 games in 12 days or 13 days. Yep. And that's kind of a long stretch, especially going into a playoffs where every game matters. So what's kind of been your mindset for the team as far as making sure they stay focused and just make sure they focus at every single game?
Yeah, I mean, you know, we've kind of talked and we know what our end goal is, and in order to do that, we have to have laser focus, and it's I told them it's not easy. We got to take what we want and take what we want to get, and so you know, obviously it was a tough one tonight, but the good news is, and the cliche thing is, there's always tomorrow, right? And so we get that opportunity, and our guys know that.
Awesome. Well, Coach, we'd like to thank you for joining us up here. Once again, Coach Cam Johnson after the game. But that'll do it here. The Big Sticks 9-6 loss here tonight in Game 2 of the Great Plains Divisional Series. The series now evened up at a game apiece with the rubber match tomorrow. The winner will move on to the championship series, and the loser will go home. So 6:20 tomorrow, first pitch for tomorrow night's game. I'll do it 9-6, the Sasquatch win. Yeah, thank you for all of you listening at home. I'd like to thank everyone who makes this possible behind the scenes at Consolidated Channel 18. It makes my job a heck of a lot easier. But as always, this has been Luke Stera. Have a great night, ladies and gentlemen.